Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are on the way for another Dota Champions League match. This is the upper bracket final. Virtus.pro versus Entity. DK Truman here on the mic to cover it for you. Hopefully you will enjoy the show. But first, we're going to talk about the bans that have been secured so far. Timbersaw and Zeus out of the picture for Entity. And Virtus.pro get rid of the Enigma plus Tiny. We know that Toby loves his Enigma. A little bit too much, some might say, but definitely very capable. I think the Zeus ban is a very solid choice. GPK has been absolutely destroying with it lately. But to be fair, GPK has been destroying everything and everyone lately. Been absolutely on top form. This is going to be the first meeting of Pure versus his old team. So that is definitely the storyline here. You got Pure, used to play for Virtus.pro, or Outsiders, of course, last season. Had the entire Z shenanigan that got him booted and made sure that they didn't make it to the major. And so now we are back to see if, you know, he went to a better team or not. Both Division 1 teams for their regions respectively. Western EU versus Eastern EU. Dawnbreaker for Entity first pick. Obviously stupidly good these days. Puck and Marcy on the opposing side. Works very well together. Also same story. Stupidly good heroes. Puck has also been one of the strongest mid laners lately. Visage becomes a very interesting affair because Visage doesn't have much to fear just yet. They don't have like godlike attack speed to get rid of his layers, something. I can't really think of the word that I'm looking for. But all in all,
10 seconds.
Interesting opener because Entity start off with pretty tanky heroes, and Virtus.pro for very mobile heroes. So both teams kind of going with a different set of ideas for this first game. And which one is going to be superior is the big question. Bans Viper. Yeah, Viper would destroy Visage in lane. Because you can easily get rid of the... what the frick is it called? Now I gotta check. Gravekeeper's Cloak? Gravekeeper's Cloak. That's it. Thank you very much, DK Truman. As you could, of course, obviously see on the stream there. Because I am... handling everything myself, indeed, doing all the nitty-gritty hardy work.
Dyer's turn to ban. It is Radiant's ban. Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Bristle ban, Doom ban. Okay, we do get to see ourselves a couple of bans here coming through. Doom is an interesting one. I do know that Pure loves playing his safe lane Doom, so that might be the reason why. It could also be against Kataomi position 4 Doom. Puck hates Doom. If Puck gets doomed, he's kind of dead most of the time. Bristleback would destroy a Visage in the lane as well, so they're really just trying to protect their heroes at this stage. And, you know, that's another targeted ban. Toby loves playing Venomancer. Take care of it. I would actually assume is this then a Stormstormer mid Visage? For some reason, I'm thinking the Dawnbreaker is a safe lane, but honestly, Dawnbreaker can play all 5 positions, so that is so flexible as can be. Marcy's probably a support. I don't know if it's a Yamich or a Hakoda support. It probably is support. I do know some people played mid. I don't know if it was GPK that played it mid. I've also seen it being played in the off lane before. By, again, some people.
Seconds. 5 seconds seconds remain. Radiant must choose. Dire's turn to pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Winter Wyvern, that's one of my favorite heroes. They're really good against the Visage, and honestly also pretty good against Dawnbreaker, because if Dawnbreaker comes in, you know, flying through the sky, piercing everything around her, then you just curse
10
exactly where she's going to land on one of the heroes that are standing there, and you control the enemy in that sense. So I really like the Wyvern pick here. It's good against both entity picks so far. So even though that Skyrath sounds like a really good choice right now. Alchemist, that's a bit of a surprise. Radiance is pretty good, I would say. It's pretty early though. Ursa, for instance, is still available, and I'm a little bit worried.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
It's also not 100%, of course, that it's a safe lane Alchemist. Could also be a Stormstormer mid-alch.
Crystal Maiden.
Crystal Maiden added into the mix. Okay, I mean, it's a hero. That's literally all I got there. I think it's just Dawn 4? Crystal 5, Visage offlane, Alchemist safe?
5 seconds.
At least that's what I'm assuming at the moment. Entity can still go like a lot of ways. Al can go mid, Al can go safe, can even go offlane for that matter. Dawn can literally play every single role in the game. Visage can go mid, offlane, even safe if they want to play it really aggressive. Because Pro picked up the Necro, they don't have their safe laner chosen yet. Last pick is for Pro, unless this is a safe lane Necro, which I think Matu did a while ago.
5 seconds remain.
There's a lot of healing on the VP side. A little bit on the entity side. But VP have Wyvern, Marcy, and Necro for healing. That is insane. You're going to need to have a Skadi builder, or a Shiva's Guard builder on the side of Entity, or just a Spirit Vessel builder. Because otherwise their healing from VP is going to be too much to handle. And I always, maybe, I don't really want to say it, but I think Pudge is like the best pick at the moment, depending on what Pro wants. Problem is Pro have last pick. Otherwise, I'd say Pudge all day. You get Ags, Necro doesn't heal, Wyvern doesn't heal, Marcy doesn't heal, and they also deal 0 damage to Pudge. But if you pick a Pudge, they're going to go for Ursa. Well, to be fair, Ursa is not necessarily that amazing. It's good against Pudge, but I've seen Pudges destroy Ursas as well. It's just more worrying to say that I think a lot of the time one of the best picks you can go for is Ursa, and I am terrified at the fact that that is my thought process these days.
5 seconds remain.
Lesh ban. The pure Lesh taken care of. Bloodseeker out of the picture as well. Which would be pretty decent against Alchemist with the Shard and, well, Rupture against the Alchemist running around as much as he wants. Also lanes well with the Marcy. Entity, what are you gonna go for? What's gonna be the big surprise factor here? AA mid, let's go. I'm all for it. Just bring us the old classic AA mid shenanigans.
Radiant's turn to ban. seconds. 5 seconds. Diner's turn to pick.
啊，不会
Radiant
吧
must
哎呦，
choose.
来这个枪子！
我的妈，我的妈，
哎呦，来
我
这
才100
个枪子！
个这把就赢了呀！
Okay, okay.
Holy heck, you bros are owning.
Night Stalker offlane, I
10
guess?
seconds. 5 seconds.
So offlane Night Stalker, Visage mid? Or Dawn mid, actually, could also be the case. Life Sealer, pretty good against Alchemist. Doesn't like the silence of the Night Stalker. But it is a mid Visage for Stormstormer Katami on the 4 Dawnbreaker. Crystal 5, Pure Safe, and Night Stalker for Toby. I'm okay with the Night Stalker Toby. I'm just wondering, is he gonna go for like the Echo Saber build or Spirit Vessel? Because I'm a little bit worried about not having a Spirit Vessel against literally a, or you know, at least some kind of healing reduction against a lineup that is 4 heroes have healing reduction and 1 is really elusive. Looking at these lineups, I kind of dig Entity's draft more. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Entity. I think their lineup is pretty solid. If you hear the chickens outside, do type talk in chat, because I'm just curious if you do hear them. But for game 1, I'ma say Entity over VP, game 1, 1.89 odds. I think the Alchemist can be online before the Life Stealer is too strong. They have a decent amount of delaying this game. It is definitely going to be an interesting affair regardless. Also, gotta turn on the HUD, get rid of the cam. Bye-bye. I shall be missed. Bum 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 bum.
Holy heck, you bros are owning. Holy smokerinos, bros, that was epic.
The fuck? Simply 2 Base have like the most horrid voice lines. Panic, panic, panic.
It's all gone rotten. What do you mean, cheer up? I'm quite cheerful.
Press X for doubt.
The lesson for you is never try. That's a strange manner of conduct.
That is indeed a strange manner of conduct.
Panic, panic, panic. Panic, panic, panic.
Panic, panic, panic. Why are we taking such a long pause? That's what I'm curious about.
A doodle for the ages.
Сейчас будет мясо. Behold! Greetings!
Okay, there we go. Ramses, what? That is an opening item that I haven't seen in ever.
The stone.
3 branches and a blades of attack. Well, that's a good other way of it. You know, why would you buy a quelling blade if you could just get a blades of attack? Swap around your iron branches as much as possible. Is laning with a... Actually, no, he's laning with a wyvern. To be fair, a lot of wyverns go for like cold embrace level 1 and anyway. Pure with the stun toss onto Yamich. That is the one that has a possible mobility spell rebound, which he's going to use to try and get himself and his teammates out. So probably not the best target to try in first blood. Bounty actually got denied by Akoda. Oh, that was genius. But it's still 3 bounties for Entity and 1 denied for VP. That is not the start we know and want. Top side. DM, he's going to go for the urn, so he knows he wants to buy a spirit vessel. Fishman's just going to get harassed for a little bit. The right click fest. CM does have a lot of regen, but so does Yamich on that Marcy. Stormer mid. Yeah, Gravekeeper's Cloak is really good against Puck. Because Puck is not a... That's why Puck is also good against like heroes like TA. Because it's not a hero that has multiple damage instances until he gets Switchblade.
Not yours.
It's a hero that just does a bit of burst damage. And that's where Gravekeeper's Cloak is very advantageous. Pure. Taking a lot of damage. Actually, Pure in trouble. Staying alive. Healing salve is available from Fishman to give to Pure. Top lane's looking a little bit painful. Yamich is just waiting until he gets level 2 and then he's probably going to die for the kill. Because if he does get level 2, it gets level 2, that should be an easy pickup on Pure. Just needs 1 more creep. Maybe 2. Sun being thrown out. Pure... kind of ballsy.
Denied.
But right now it's DM that's actually the wounded animal. Or parrot. I think it's supposed to be a parrot. Foul Omen Head. Yeah, that does not... It is a pretty cool skin though. Those eyes are fucking piercing your soul. Fishman dropping very low. Pure going in with the sun again. Fishman does need to be very careful here. Yamich could kill him, but he's actually in trouble here. DM chased down by Pure. Turn around. Yamich has the toss back. And he yeets him onto DM. DM turns around. In comes the stun. It is going to be first blood secured for the Radiant Creeps. And Pure does falter. And he's so focused on fighting him that in the meantime, as you can see, Ramsey's just loving life in the bottom lane. He's getting free farm against the Night Stalker, who can't really do anything against him. That's why he went for the Blades of Attack, 3 Iron Branches. Because this lane, they're both melee, and if you get a Quelling Blade, it does not help you in harassing the enemy. I think this gives him about the same damage as a Quelling Blade, doesn't it? He gets +8 for Quelling Blade, and he gets +9 for Blades of Attack. Ergo, Blades of Attack is superior. Even though it costs you a, what, 350 gold more? But actually, Quelling Blade is also pretty good because Quelling Blade, yeah, he's going to buy Quelling Blade later. Because Quelling Blade gives you value in farming the jungle. Ramses, though, it's a surprising amount of damage. Went for 2 points in Feast instead of getting an advantage, a value point in Rage, and that cost him his life. But yeah, Quelling Blade is definitely a must-need item for a safe laner these days, especially for melee, because you want to be able to like cut your way through trees easier. You know, cut that tree so that it doesn't block you, and if you're in the enemy's jungle, you kill that creep camp and you cut through there so you can get close faster towards the warp and raise instead of having to walk all the way around. Same with here, you cut that tree. It's not really that superb. I mean, it's pretty decent on the Radiant side. It's not like the effect it can have on the Dire side. Feels Dire's a little bit more oriented around having a Quelling Blade. But Wyvern dies again. Panic. Pure doesn't even have a point in Grievel's Greed yet. So his actual farming frenzy does not start yet until he gets at least a point in Grievel's Greed. Level 5 could head into the jungle if it's necessary, but so far so good, I would say, looking at these lanes. Oh, Pure taking a heap of damage, but DM gets frozen. Takes some more from the tower and Fishman. Fishman gets tossed to the side. And Yamich, yeah, there's a lot of harass and very close calls in that top lane. Once DM hits that level 6, though, that's when it becomes really scary. Stun onto Yamich. Does have a mango. Can go for the rebound. Jump to the side. But won't even find it necessary. I guess Fishman... it's just a waiting game right now for Fishman to try and get back that HP. They're going to throw out another stun, but DM is healthy as a clam. Which I still do not get why that expression even exists. Yeah, I mean, he's just going to die. +6 Grievel's Greed gold right there for the Alchemist.
That was costly.
Ramses running away. Takes a smack up the keister. It is very worrying that Ramses is getting this amount of free farm, though. He did die, granted, but he is top net worth. He is a lifestealer. He is getting bullied out, though. So this is going to hamper his farm a bit for now. And I guess Ramses is going to focus on farming up the creeps. He's got Feast, so that should be able to sustain him in the jungle. Kataomi sees it, though. He's got a high ground ward there. And he's trying to creep closer towards Ramses. And Ramses times his rage perfectly. Kataomi is forced to TP out. While Pure top lane, smoke gets broken. GPK was here as well and unfortunately won't be able to chase for more. Observer ward gets denied as well. Stormer's got the familiars. He's actually going Witchblade. I haven't seen a Visage with Witchblade before. I know Witchblade is OP because I played a game of Winter Wyvern yesterday and it does so much damage. Ramses dropping low, not level 6. He's so close, but yet too far away.
You will make a nice snow angel.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower.
Pure is bottom of all the cores in terms of net worth. Yeah, his lane was pretty rough, but he still shouldn't be at this stage.
Quickly as I go.
They do have a ancient stack for him, but that's something he cannot take for the foreseeable future. It's also not something the enemies can really steal away.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Dire should
DM Spirit Vessel is getting closer. He also has some urn charges, which is going to be a very big plus. And the tier 1 tower is secured already for VP. They're looking pretty good on their opening of the game. Ramses in the jungle is not the fastest farmer. He's actually going Hand of Midas. And because Stormstormer's here, he is kind of, yeah, he's just going to have to rage sprint away to the side, farm a different camp.
attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
A Dream Core thrown out onto Pure. He is going to be just fine because he has Chemical Rage and Infused Raindrops. Actually wants to throw out the stun. But will... Oh my god, he actually does get the stun off. And Hakoda Winter Wyvern uses a Dust by accident. Is going to get absolutely torn apart. Fishman even BM tips him right there. And that's a misclick from the Wyvern. And then Fishman gets himself a kill secured. Supports of VP are falling significantly behind in terms of net worth. DM is top of the board, though. Spirit Vessel is going to be huge this game. Toby's just going to rush a BKB. Yeah, they're not getting anything healing reduction related. Actually, Stormstormer decided to go for drums instead of the Witchblade, which is a more obvious choice. Boots of Bearing, also a nice item to have this game. Gotta be careful because the Gravekeeper's Cloak from the familiars drops pretty quickly and Puck could otherwise blow them up. They don't have that much HP without the Gravekeeper's Cloak backing them up. Pure. Gonna stun up DM. Okay, it's just trying to harass each other as much as possible. Radiance to be built up on the Alchemist. Once he has the Radiance, his farm should spike up very significantly. Ramses? Is he actually dead? He is actually dead. Soloed by the Crystal Maiden of Doom.
Panic.
Panic. Okay. Fishman, big flex right there. Tier 1 tower mid is dropping low. This ward has not been counter warded the entire time, by the way. They should have known that there was a ward up there. You're in mid. Dakota does have a curse, so you gotta be very careful. That's why they're trying to zone him out. And Pure can continue to farm his frenzy. Tier 1 tower mid is still standing. Toby's BKB ain't gonna take that long until it's finished either. Ramses armlet after... Like, it's very slow how this Life Stealer is gonna farm. He has fallen behind significantly. 3 deaths already as well. He was top net worth it during the laning stage. Katomi, Dawnbreaker, can he get away? Smack, double damage, does at least get yoinked before they pick it up on the side of outsiders, and they're gonna actually be the ones to take the tier 1 tower mid first.
Dire's middle tower is no more. Dire should look to their bottom tower. Radiant's curve makes the ultimate.
Drums used, Akoda, Wyvern there, the coil gets thrown, Pure's dropping low. Curse comes out onto the Crystal Maiden. And DM, can he get away? The smack won't really be able to do any damage, but Yamich accidentally tosses them on top of the wrong target. The puck is in trouble as well. Can he disengage puck? GPK has no way out of this. Yamich pops his ulti. They will find the kill onto Kataomi, but this is the way it started. It ended a bit worse off for the side of VP because they did lose their 2 main cores, but they obviously, of course, got the kill onto the Alchemist, which is very huge. Tower even gets denied in mid. For the extra BM value, Storm is going for the Ags Rush, so he's going to be invis everywhere. That means you're going to have to place sentries all over the place. And right now, Pure, he doesn't have his Radiance done yet, but he is top net worth. However, if it goes... Oh my god, Fishman, no! He's gonna get taken down. The silence comes out onto the Lifestealer, though, which is problematic. He's bursted down. Lifestealer's just dead. Again, Ramses, he does get a kill, but it costs him dearly. Look at that. Toby coming in. Toby the king. Double kill secured. And yeah, that's the biggest problem for Lifestealer. Silences are atrocious to deal with. Stormer's axe is getting closer. Ramses, even when... Like, he needs the armlet and then he needs a Deso. And I think then he can be a tank buster against the Alchemist. You're gonna farm up. He does have max level Acid Spray and Creevil's Greed right now. It still doesn't die quickly whatsoever. He really needs Radiance.
Invisibility.
Coin for me.
Well, DM gets himself out of dodge. Still has 2 Spirit Vessel charges as well, but they're smoked up. They're going back in. There's a blink on the puck as well. Catch comes through. Fishman, Crystal Maiden, no ulti available. Stormer, his Gravekeeper's Cloak is gone, and they're grouped up together. Double kill secured for Yamich on that Marcy. Very nasty hero to deal with. Finally, Pure has his Radiance done. So now his farming begins. Which is still sad. 15 minutes Radiance is way too late, though. For an Alchemist. Any other hero, it would be a really good timing. Because you can see here, after the armlet, it's going to be Deso for Ramses. And then he's a pretty good tank buster against an Alchemist. Alchemist does not win that 1v1 matchup. Though there is the sneaky surprise of Toby on the Night Stalker that could become a core himself. BKB, you know, Basher on the Night Stalker. You can actually tear. He curses, and then he gets a bunch of healing in return. DM is in trouble. He's going to get silenced up, and he's going to get smacked. Golden Race keeps him alive for a little bit longer. GPK jumps in. Crystal Maiden gets silenced up. DM is still alive. Gets the Reaper onto Pure. Takes him down. And that is why I said you need to buy a Spirit Vessel, or a Shiva's Guard, or a Skadi. Because it is insane how long they can stay alive because of the intense amount of healing that Outsiders have. Or VP has. Smack comes in. Cold Embrace keeps Yamich alive. Toby, his night's dark session has ended. And that is going to be them walking towards Roche. I was already doubtful a little bit that they'd immediately go Roche. But they are absolutely a massive team fight victory coming in. Alchemist is just not tanky whatsoever at this stage. Stormstormer needs his axe because he needs to be able to sneak up and kill off a support one fell swoop.
Is under attack.
Leaves an iron branch behind. Okay. I mean, that is 25 gold if you sell it, but okay. Walking up the high ground. What the fuck was that leap? Katomi gets absolutely obliterated. Dream Coil onto Pure on the side. He's also Spirit Vesseled. And that's why the Spirit Vessel is amazing. Crystal Maiden ulti keeps him at bay for a little bit longer. Pure does disengage far enough, but another double kill secured. And Stormstormer is trying to get his axe, so he doesn't really want to join any of these engagements just yet. But now they're going to walk into the pit. They do have that lifesteal from the sidekick, which is definitely a big plus to keep them going. And of course, lifesteal is pretty okay at taking Roche. It's not fast though. It's definitely not fast. It's taking quite some time. And Roche does get secured. They scanned it. They knew it. They ain't dealing with it. GPK. Oh, it's the Puck that actually gets the Aegis. Who does have bots now done Witchblade, Blink Dagger. So the Puck is pretty much completely online. If he gets silence, he's still fucked. But for the most part, he's online. The curse gets thrown onto the Familiars to keep them at bay. Stormstormer cannot interrupt the Wyvern up the high ground, and he'll be able to disengage. But now there's no curse. Which is very big because you don't have to fear that spell, especially for a Visage who really despises Wind's Curse. Because the Familiars can easily kill yourself.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Oh, they're gonna smoke. Stormstormer is invis dub. GPK, hello? Okay. Stormstormer is not really paying that much attention. Yamich is gonna get jumped on, but the Cold Embrace keeps him alive a little bit longer. The silence onto DM. Can he get away? The Necrophos is in trouble. Does have his heal in a second, but he won't be able to get it off in time. Yamich on the side will get the TP to safety. They're looking for more. They're looking for blood. They won't be able to gain it just yet. Life Sealer also infested in the process. Curse is up in 20 seconds. GPK has 0 mana, but he still has that Aegis, obviously. And Pure BKB is done. It's going for the blink, but the problem is if he pops his BKB, what's going to happen? He's going to get cursed. Ramses Dasso is also finished, and Ramses is hard. Life Sealer is getting to a point where he can 1v5. Well, not yet, but it's getting there. Unless Toby is going to be able to counteract him with, depending on his item build. In this case, he wants to blink so he can get that instant silence on the Puck, which is a very good choice. I think Nullifier is also a must-need item. It's not only Nullifier. You need a Scotty and you need a Spirit, Shiva's Guard on the entity side. He's going Scythe on Visage, which I also kind of like, but you kind of really... Oh, Curse onto Pure. During his Chemical Rage, it's already gone. And... okay, Stormstorm is just going to continue pushing, farming bottom. At one point, he's going to need to join.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Jump in, Yamich. Getting crackled.
That was genius.
And Yamich is
That was genius.
very, very dead. Alchemist, if he finally gets some time to right-click some enemies, he does hurt. Wondering what his next item is going to be. Is not as farmed as he wants to. In a 1v1 fight against Lifestealer, he would lose at this stage. Of course, Radiance doesn't really harm the Lifestealer that much. He just pops Rage and chunk, 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 chunk. He's going Basher as well on the Lifestealer. BKB piercing as much as possible. I'm starting to really worry for Entity. Late game, you just get destroyed by a Lifestealer. And a Puck. Especially if Puck is at... He's got Kaya Sands now. If Puck gets to the point where he gets like the Octarine core with the... Yeah, he already has those 2 cooldown reduction talents. You pretty much have permanent uptime on your Waning Rift to lose your orb spam.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Pure's going... Okay. I kind of like it. It can get dispelled though by the load serb that has been finished up on the Necro. But I like it because it's good against the Puck and also really good against the Lifestealer. I don't know if it's good enough though. Tell me, he's got his own load serb. Same story, pretty good. Silences to get rid of them. Curse, Spell Deflect possibly, Scythe possibly, get rid of the Spirit Vessel, which is a big plus plus. Oh, Stormstormer's got the shard, but I really, like, Stormstormer hasn't really done much.
A prize.
Oh, a gem on the Visage. That's why they need him to scour backwards. He's just using this as a scouting tool. Top side. Pure is ready to jump a stun. Gets it off onto Ramses. Harass gets all that gold in the process. Ramses just going to sprint away. Backline chase onto the Wyvern. If he gets the kill into the Wyvern, that is huge. The rest of the team trying to run away. Yamich gets the TP to safety. Oh, if they got that, that kill wouldn't have really mattered that much. The Lifestealer would have been huge. And that means you're probably going to need to buy a Basher on Toby, so that you can interrupt the Rage TP. Because that's also one of the issues. They have nothing against the BKB, the Rage TP on the side of Entity. Also, Stormstormer really needs to start, you know, doing stuff. Tier 1 tower top is still standing. He's participated in 1/3 of the kills for his team. Like, come on, guy. You got this. I believe. Give me your best I am useful impression. Toby in the trees, in trouble. There's going to be a quick catch. Katomi's already dead. Ramses, look at the damage he pumps out. Chemical, the curse gets thrown now. Turns his attention to Fishman. Crystal Maiden is going to get chunked. Pure is in trouble. Dream Coil snapped on the Visage. And the Visage is just absolutely being melted. Ramses Cold Embrace tossed back as well by Yamis. They're playing so well on the side of VP. Stormstormer, can he even disengage? He tried to freeze up in the process, but you see the damage that Ramses brings to the table. Just chunks away at his opponent. And yeah, Pure can't really do that much in the fight. He's gonna get absolutely bullied out of the engagement. Plus, it would be nice to have your Dawnbreaker there, who's got the Lotus to get rid of all the nastinesses.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, he's going Bloodthorn. There is decent magic damage, so I'm... Yeah, sure. I guess GPK is going for Lincoln's. Yeah, Lincoln's almost done on GPK, which is pretty much, well, it's not the only way that he gets caught, because it is mainly Night Stalker, Blink, BKB on top. He's had his BKB for like 10 minutes. He's only had one charge used. How the fuck is that possible? Next item, AC. Yeah, I think Toby really needs a basher.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Next Roshan, 2 minutes. He also lost a gem in that fight, which is kind of problematic, which the puck now has. Pure is forced to pop his BKB. Charge forward onto DM, but yeah. Chemical Rage and BKB are now on cooldown. You see it right there. Spirit Vessel. And he is almost fucked. I really don't like that entity have no healing reduction. Just get a Shiva's. Visage Shiva's okay, I guess. This one would actually be amazing. You do the Solar Guardian and then Shiva's. Kind of. We get a Scotty on... it's so rough. Well, they scan for Roche, but Roche isn't up yet. Little do they know. I mean, they're scanning out that they're taking Roche. They're not going to respond to it whatsoever. Stormstormer still wants that scythe.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
For obvious reasons.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
30 Visage and Familiar's movement speed. Okay, DM is the first one forward. They're actually going all the way around. Fishman Smoke is broken. Night Stalker jumps on the backline trying to get rid of the Wyvern, who's actually going to get tossed back. They kill off Hakoda. Doesn't actually have a buyback. They find DM. That's a big double. Looking for Ramses next. Can he get away? He should be able to disengage Pure with the stun to throw. Needs to target. Throws it on GPK. That's going to be his first. The Lincoln Sphere pop. The buyback comes out from DM. They are running a little bit low on fumes here. Heal Bomb comes in onto Toby. Ramsey's going to go in for Fishman. He continues forward. Dreamcall catches Toby down. BKB's on cooldown. Reaper Scythe return, but Infest Bomb. Ramsey's looking for chunking heroes here. Silenced up in the process, but Pure, no Chemical Rage available. He's trying to run away. Double Stun comes out. Lifestealer is just healing up so nicely to stay alive in the engagement. And that buyback from DM plus the kiting from outsiders, aka from VP, was sublime. It looked so good. They found the right targets. But then they were out of juice. No BKB on the Night Stalker, no BKB on the, no Chemical Rage on the Alchemist, no nothing that they had still left in the tank. And they were completely spread out. So this was superbly played by VP. All they had to do was kite them out. And who's the king of kiting? Of course, that is indeed the Puckaroo. GPK is playing such a good game. From just straight up distractions the entire time. The catches, of course. The Dream Core right there was pretty huge on the Night Stalker, so that Toby could not run away from the Lifestealer. And now they have the Aegis on Ramses, who's got a Satanic, Deso, Basher, Hanomidas in his backpack, Armlet, and 2.5k extra, plus a free shard from Roche. 13k net with advantage. And both the cores from VP are ahead of Pure.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
А давайте-ка выиграем.
That was genius.
And yeah, now Storm. He still doesn't have a Scythe of Ice. Feels like he's been farming this item for the last 10-15 minutes. Like, he's had drums at like 10. Maybe even a little bit before. Maybe slightly. Ags at probably 18 minutes. No, that's a lie. I think 21 minutes or something.
Continues.
And there's just been zero impact from the Visage. He's literally only been farming. He has not killed off a single support solo. The reason you get Ags is to just, you know, sneak up on a support and solo kill them. But the problem is, well, it's a Wyvern on the opposing side. If you try to do that to a Wyvern, he fucks you. She fucks you. Sorry. You get a good old pegging. Ramses. He's got the Aegis for another 3 minutes. There's no reason for him to stop.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Well, he does have his AC, but they are just so far behind. 17k, Night Stalker ulti used, Chemical Rage as well. They're going to jump in onto Yami. The Marcy is dead. Pure's going to get stunned. But they use Chemical Rage. Night Stalker ulti. And they got kind of, they got a Yami kill out of it. That's definitely not worth it. I am severely impressed with the VP play that they made. And finally we have the Scythe done on the Visage. Okay, let's see what he can actually do.
The lesson for you is never try.
Stormer, I prefer your Evoker. Again, the problem is they have too much healing. Puck's even going for the Revenant's Brooch. Oh, that's so cool. I love that item. Can never use it correctly, though. And Storm's gonna get caught in the trees. Trying to fly his way out of there. Is chased. GPK does have the gem, which makes it fairly problematic to try and run away. And GPK also has the overwhelming blink. Storm is still disengaging as much as he can, but he will be just fine. TP back to base.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
While in the meantime, Ramsey's he's done with the Scotty. It's a lifestealer that's also a Scotty builder. Alchemist is not really a Scotty builder. You know what this counters? This counters Alchemist completely. They're like, Alch does nothing against a lifesteal, especially not with the shard. That is 50% lifesteal on top of the 50% lifesteal on top of the percentage base 3.4% lifesteal. Jumping on the side, Hakoda is dead. That's the Wyvern taken care of. Yami's backline is also going to be chased down in the meantime. They lose the Crystal Maiden in the process. They're trying to find everything, but in the meantime, Ramsey's just getting himself megas. Or almost megas. Rangerox is still standing. They will chase in after GPK. The puck is actually going to get blown up. DM is going to be the next target, but they don't have a basher. He will be able to get the TP away, and that's kind of why you need a basher. But they still have a Rangerox top, so not mega secured, but very close to.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, Pure's got himself the Bloodthorn now finished up. I think Nightstalker has the Nullifier. Yeah, Nullifier's done, which is amazing against the Necro. But he also has a BKB. Also good against the Wyvern. And honestly against all those 4 staffs that the enemy has, which is fairly annoying. Double damage in the river. If they only knew. If they only knew. Net worth advantage has dropped significantly though, from a 16k advantage? 14? 16k advantage it seems, down to 7. Pure jumping in, Lotus Orb, Spell Reflect, Toby jumping on the back line, he's trying to find a target, but he does not have a BKB available, and he's dead. Reaper kill, Katomi is going to be the next target taken down, double kill secured, Winter Scourge holds Pure down in place, and this is problematic because Ramses is here to munch away at your soul, your body, and your everything. A little bit of a lovely beating from your old teammates. And the only ones left standing are Stormstormer and Fishman. They do have buybacks available on everyone except for Toby. 600 gold off.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
But there's not really any reason to fear. Just walk up the high ground. They also are infested. Oh, it was infested into GPK. Alchemist does buy back. They don't have Night Sucker. They don't have the Nullifier.
Fortified. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Radiant now have mega.
They're considering going for tier 4s. Or Entity just called the GG. That's also possible. Really? Not even an attempt. Okay. Okay. I would have at least gone for like a Hail Mary last team fight kind of thing. Well, in this case, it was Virtus Pro that managed to extend the game long enough. Entity really did not put any push going forward into their play, which is slightly unfortunate. But that does mean that Virtus Pro take game number 1 against Entity. Of course, Alchemist got absolutely rinsed late game. Didn't really see any impact from Stormstormer, unfortunately. Toby, still love you to death. But that was game number 1. We'll be going towards a short little break until game number 2 is ready. Don't forget to join the Discord channel for all the notifications and to join a community that is filled with other gambling and betting people out there that discuss all the games that are being played in CSGO and Dota and others. I mean, there's also a guy that really loves baseball. I don't know why, but he really loves baseball. So don't forget to check that out. Link should be in chat somewhere or in the description of this video. I'll be back for game number 2 after a break to recuperate. We'll see you then. Or I'll see you then. Yes. Bye. welcome back, ladies and gents. We'll turn on the cam just for you. Beautiful face in the picture. DK right here for game number 2. Are you guys ready for some more shenanigans? Some more Gaimin coming through between these two teams? Game 1, it was, well, in the end, it was the life steal that got a little bit too much out of hand. It is not too surprising, I might add, because lifesteal is a hard counter for the Alchemist. I would have expected them to have a little bit of a better laning stage so that the Alchemist could be like insanely farmed, but unfortunately for them, that was not really the case this time around. So they kind of fell behind, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. A bit more problematic in that approach. But new game, new chances for Entity. Can they turn it around in their favor this time? Or will it just be a 2-0 sweep under the rug match to be played for VP? This time it's going to be the puck stolen by Entity. They banned the Timber and the Zeus. Obviously, Virtus.pro stick with their same 2 bans from the previous games. Really do not want to give Toby the Enigma. Even though I think Enigma as an offlaner is kind of whack these days, I like it more as a 4 position where your team is not so reliant on black holes. Because if it's a 4 position, it doesn't matter too much if you screw up your ulti. If it's an offlaner, it kind of does matter, because your offlaner is supposed to have more impact with the amount of money that he gets. That's why I like Enigma as a 4, and then like you pick Enigma plus a DK or something, and DK survives the lane, or Enigma plus Timber. You just deny the creeps, pull the lane back, give the Timber the experience advantage, and go ham. Speaking of DK, VP pick it up, probably a GPK. Never mind, I spoke too soon. Probably an offlane. I'm saying offlane. Yamich also plays it as a 4, or was it Dakota that played it as a 5? I can't remember specifically. I know Yami just definitely does play DK as a 4 as well. So currently it is slightly flexible. I would assume the Void Spirit is just straight up for GPK. Wants to have the matchup against the puck. Very skill base oriented. A lot of kill potential between the two, especially if a rotation comes through from the side lanes. What am I hearing? No idea. Also, what am I doing? Let's see. Entity. What's the pick going to be? And the pick will be Dawnbreaker. Okay, yeah, they played it last game. Katami did not have a superb game. The laning stage went okay, but afterwards he got jumped a lot of the time. Made it very hard to get a good ulti off, or just get anything off.
10 seconds remain. Radiant's turn to ban.
Still very flexible hero though. Works very well with the puck because you dream call the enemy, come in with the ulti. Yeah, I'm thinking what the ulti's name is. Solar Guardian. That's it. Solar Guardian to just smack the enemies, heal your allies, get the big fat juicy stun in.
It is Dire's ban.
Another targeted ban towards Toby, the Veno. Viper already got banned out by Entity because, well, everyone bans or plays Viper in this current patch.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain. It is Radiant's ban. Dire's turn to ban.
Ah, God, that's so nice. Smickle, smickle. Doom band. Visage band. Entity ain't gonna play it, and they ain't gonna play against it. I really need to shave.
5 seconds.
Maybe I'll just do a complete clean shave.
A true warrior never rage quits.
Wee.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Probably should sort that out at one point. Oh well.
10 seconds remain. 5
I need to
seconds.
zoom in my cam a little bit more, it seems. Lycan banned out. Okay, that's a hero, I guess. Lycan banning against the puck is, I mean, it's okay, I guess. Lycan is fairly annoying. Currently, they're getting rid of most of the micro heroes. You still have Beastmaster left, but they banned out the Enigma, the Visage, the Lycan. The Beastmaster kind of is the last one left in the pack. Or you're gonna go for like one of the supports, which is, you know, Enchantress, or some teams go for Chen these days.
Radiant's turn. Dire's turn to pick.
Well, I still don't get why they left the Marcy in the pool, because Marcy's broken and really stupidly strong. But sure, Marcy left. They banned out the clock.
10 seconds.
Also, I don't really know why. I guess, does it? I assume it hampers Marcy's
5
jumping
seconds
capabilities with the
remain.
rebound.
Dire must choose.
And there we have the Lesh. Is it going to be a pure Lesh, though? That's the big question. Abaddon, yeah, it's probably going to be a pure safe lane Lesh with the Abaddon guarding him. So that should be Fishman's hero. Then Dawnbreaker most like... it's still flexible, obviously. It could be either Toby or Katomi.
10 seconds.
They're keeping the last pick for their offlaner.
5
But I really like the pure Lash. It does so much. Does depend, of course, on the matchup that he's up against. What hero are you going to pick? There's so much magic damage on entity. You probably need something, either a good strength hero that survives. I would not mind the Life Stealer again for VP. Of course, it has a little bit of a fear from the puck, but you get tanky and really strong, you are absolutely disastrous to deal with. Death Prophets should be okay. So DM offlane DP, DK 4 position, Marcy 5, Void Spirit mid. They are so mobile on Vert's Pro side with the Void Spirit, Marcy, and Death Prophet. They're just constantly on the run. It's going to be a lot of like
10 seconds.
me having to control the camera expertly to find all the team
5
fights.
seconds remain.
Again, they really value this pick. Down pick, they have been picking it in the early stage of most of their drafts, along with Katomi, Winterwyvern, and Toby Enigma. Yeah, but I think Dawn is probably the strongest hero in this batch, considering you can play it in all 5 roles. Technically speaking, I don't think any team really plays them as all 5 roles, but I have seen literally it being played 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 in this current patch, and winning games with every one of those positions. So it is a scary prospect.
10 seconds.
That is a certainty.
5 seconds. Radiant's turn to ban.
Ba-da, ba-da.
Ah,
10 seconds remain.
啊，不
5
会吧？
seconds remain. Dire must choose. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick.
Ripper.
Okay, Hoodwink added into the mix as a last pick. Wait, so that means it's an offlane Dawnbreaker then? Hoodwink 4?
10 seconds.
They banned out the Panda and the Beastmaster, so I guess, yeah, they got rid of pretty much all the micro hero offlane heroes in the game. And then they decide, nah, fuck it, then we'll play Dawnbreaker as an offlane. Dawnbreaker Hoodwink is very nasty because it's a lot of damage, good stuns. Especially if you like have them hooked together, you can hit that easy double stunner. Juggernaut, I was kind of thinking either Life Sealer or Juggernaut, but Juggernaut feels... Juggernaut's spin is stupidly strong, but he is up against some very hard heroes to kill. Baden can, of course, soak up the entire Omni Slash. Fucking dodge the entire Omni Slash. I'm not really sold on the Jug pick, so I'm going for Entity, even though I did go for Entity game 1 as well, and I sucked ass with it. But, yeah, Entity over VP, game 2. 2.11 odds. Not bad. Not bad at all. What do you guys think in chat? Give me your predictions on the games that are going to be played. It is an off 4-position DK. Yeah, everything makes sense. It's pretty much the positions we expected. Fishman Abaddon, Toby on the Dawnbreaker, Katomi on the Hoodwink. The break is okay against the DK. It is also okay against, I guess, the Juggernaut. I mean, he doesn't get crit, but who gives a fuck? He does survive the lane against the Dawn. Even has kill potential in return. They're gonna smoke up on the side of the Radiant. Oh no, they're not. But Entity did. Storm heading out quickly, trying to get his ward placed before GPK God Penis King. I really think GPK is an amazing player. I do. I still have a bad taste in my mouth. I think it was it the Gambit when he left. He refused to play for Gambit because they didn't want to sell him to VP.
Just 30 seconds now.
So let's see, what will they do? Who's got the most global ultis available? Oh, there's only one, and that is going to be Toby.
啊，不会吧？
Speaking of Toby, he is probably dead. Hi. And he can't get away. That is first blood. Oh, so close to the high ground, but yet too far away. It is still going to be 3 bounties at the very least for Entity, but it is first blood secured for Zeus. And again, he went for the same item build. 3 Iron Branches and the Blades of Attack. Same as he went on the Lifestealer. He's going on the Jug. Interesting approach. Maybe that is like mainstream shizzle manizzle these days.
This one was always mine.
Damage with the creep lane pull. Gonna pull it behind the tower. Fishman probably should chase after him so that he can get that experience going, and that's exactly what Fishman will do. And Pure is gonna pull the creeps as well to behind the tower. So yeah, you pretty much are playing with 4 lanes in a sense. 2 lanes top, the mid lane and the bottom lane. Actually, they kind of lost control of the lane here on the side of Outsiders. It's running towards the tower, and Pure needs to hurry up before the creeps are gone. Fishman, can he catch up? He's going to get stunned up by Yamis to make sure he doesn't get the creep kill, and that is going to happen. He does get the secondary, though. What a weird, brawly shenanigan fight here. In the top lane. Mid lane, yeah, Stormstormer and GPK just harassing each other to shit. Probably both going for the Witchblade. And Ramses gets another kill in the bottom lane. Takes some damage. Does have, of course, the healing ward, so he should be just fine. And 2 kills already for the Jug. Wait. He's sending his boots right now, and he's almost done with the full phase boots. Like, the boots are being delivered, then the courier can go back to get the chainmail, and then he has his full phase boots. That is a really stupidly good timing. GPK in mid lane is doing pretty okay against Stormstormer as well. Yamich is literally doing nothing else but stunning up Pure, which is working sublime. Yeah, look at that. Yamich on the DK, nothing you have to do except be annoying. And that is what he can do best. Yeah, Rams is getting his full phase boots delivered. You know, 3 minutes phase boots timing. I think it's pretty good. Makes the lane really rough for Toby. I mean, he is still doing a really good job regardless. Yem's actually struggling, but does have that creep wave pulled back behind again. There's Fishman saying hi. Well, let's see. Ramses. Painful start. Stormstormer needs to be a bit careful. GPK does do a lot of damage. He's trying to stay close to the creeps to dodge the 8th Remnant. Because if he gets hit by that, he is dead. And yeah, the water runes are there, so if Stormstormer goes top, GPK goes bottom. If GPK goes top, Stormstormer goes bottom. Kind of need someone to rotate to deny that. And Katami dies again in the bottom lane. Toby, can he catch up to Akoda? Nope. Marcy is slightly faster. Actually, same movement speed. Could have possibly caught him, I think. Akoda is behind Stormstormer. And Stormstormer might be aware of that scenario as well. But yeah, 3 kills for Ramses already is, I would say, fairly problematic. As you can see, top net worth by quite a nice leap and bound. Getting tangos, getting mangoes, getting all the juicy nom-noms. Toby in trouble. Or is he? Actually, he's going back in onto Akoda. Gets tossed back to the side. Toby does a fuckload of damage. He even gets the courier snipe in the meantime. Fear the Dawnbreaker. Fear all hail the sun. Praise be the mighty orb in the sky. That is Toby. And Katomi, yeah, he's definitely struggling on the Hoodwink. Dying twice already to the Juggernaut. Not really favorable. Might have just wanted to get a level in Scurry just to be able to run away. Mid, Yami chasing deep. There is going to be Fishman TPing, but that's not the greatest TP. Hoping that the rune is in the bottom. No, it's top, and it's an arcane rune for GPK. Yami gets the kill into Akoda, though. Toby's dropping low against Ramses, who's going in. And Katomi can't do much against it. Ramses, yeah, he's going ham. Level 6 already on the Juggernaut. 6 minutes in level 6. And this Jug is going off. Last game, he had a pretty big struggle on the Life Stealer. This time on the Jug, he's getting freebies upon freebies. Pure top side is also in trouble because Fishman TP towards mid, and Pure is dead. Yamich comes in from behind, and they're just... V-Pure playing such a good laning stage. Ramses... Wait, what the fuck's he built? Don't tell me he's going Midas as well.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
I mean, his farm is insane, and that does give him experience advantage, but still. Wouldn't you just rather get a Maelstrom? Yeah, GPK's got the Arcane Rune, so he doesn't mind spamming all of his spells. Pure, for some reason, is mid. And now Fishman is solo top. DM pops the Exo. They're going in for GPK. Nice Aether Remnant holding him in place. Can he get the Split Earth stun? Silence comes out. GPK actually going back in onto Pure, and that would be huge. Pure is dead. Guys, he's got the Arcane Rune pop. Pure couldn't even get the Split Earth stun connection, and now Entity are really throwing away any advantage they could gain. Pure dying twice in a row. He doesn't even have his TP available once he comes back alive. Wait at least until his Arcane Rune is gone. He keeps on spamming spells like it means nothing. You're losing farm on your safe laner. You're now 1k behind. It's not the end in the world. Well, Ramses is done with his Hand of Midas. It's an 8-minute Hand of Midas on the Juggernaut. Okay, personally, I'm not a big fan of going for the Hand of Midas here, because he could have also had pretty much his Maelstrom done at this stage. Hand of Midas, Maelstrom is 2700, this is 2200. I mean, attack speed is nice, but... Going farm fast with Maelstrom. Also, I should probably remove my cam for now. There. I forgot to remove my cam when the game started. Fishman topside is not level 6. Rotation comes in from GPK. They get the kill on Fishman and the tier 1 tower to boot. Toby, you're gonna need to use that Solar Guardian like an absolute god this game. Because your mid and... Well, definitely your safe lane is not as solid as you want it to be. Pure's trying to farm the jungle. GPK is nearby, so is Yami. Pure is running out of mana. He needs to be very careful. Does this get spotted out? Ooh, he's on the backside. And he will be able to continue farming. Actually, Stormstorm is going to get Yami is going to get Dream Coiled. And the kill is going to be picked up by Pure. So, a little bit of a recovery here for the Lishrak. hell was that? I do apologize. I don't know what the hell that was. Are they looking to take a fight? They need to deal with the Juggernaut, who is stupidly farmed. Was going for the Maelstrom after his Midas. He's level 9. He's casually more experienced than his mid laner. More experienced than the enemy mid laner. That is the plus of a Hand of Midas, obviously, because you get 2.1k times the experience of killing a creep. If you kill a big creep, you get a lot of experience.
Little hope for Dire's middle tower.
I guess that might be one of the reasons to go for the Hand of Midas if you get that solid of an early game. The gold is always nice, the 160 gold, but I think the experience is just so advantageous.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pure going Kaya Sanj Rush. GPK is farming Entity's jungle.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Doesn't have any mobility spells left. They don't know that he didn't have another Aether Astral Sept left though. And Stormstorm is doing the exact same on the opposing side of the map. Kind of funny to see. EXO comes out from DM on towards the tier 1 in mid. They also have the Elder Dragon form, so their pushing power is pretty good between those two ultis. Same for Entity, like they've got Diabolic Edict max level even, if they want to start taking down some buildings themselves.
Tribute to my house.
Stormstorm is just going Witchblade.
Silence. Okay. Here I am.
And GPK is going Yule Scepter. I guess, you know, getting Silence or Dream Coil most of the time means you're dead. It is fairly defensive. Normally you see Witchblades being built up on Void Spirits, but I guess he's going for like a Yule's Ags build so that he can be aggressive, but if it goes wrong he keeps himself alive. Dream Coil onto Yami. In comes Katomi. Does he have a Quelling Blade? No, he does not, but there's the Heal Bomb of Death, which was really unnecessary because Katomi could have just hit them with the Sharpshooter and that would have also been a kill. Wondering if anyone is building a vessel this game. Maybe Pure could go Shivas?
Dire's middle tower
Or Stormstormer could go Shivas? I don't know. Pure TP's back to base. Because, well, no mana. No mana means no farm. Stormstormer does have the Witchblade, so that is actually a significant amount of damage increase. But Ramses, he has the Hand of Midas plus Maelstrom done in give or take 30 seconds. Pure smoked up just for the extra movements. Oh, he's going to take the Ancients with that smoke. That's actually kind of reminds me of what Tinker used to do all the time. He also has the Kaya first up so that he has the extra mana regen. And of course spell amplification. Well, that is also a way to take down Ancients. Exorcism used in mid. Control on Stormstormer. The puck trying to get away. Silence was not connected here. Dream Coil got thrown out. The tower will falter. And Pure is here as well. Can he get a good catch is the big question. They don't have Solar Guardian yet. Katomi misses his Bushwhack. And I guess that is the end of the fight. Because Entity have, like, they have Dream Coil. And that is, well, Dream Coil and Bushwhack are their best ways to set everything up. Of course, they have a they also have Split Earth. But you kind of want to use Split Earth on people that are already stunned. And right now, Entity are 1k ahead, even though you do have Ramsey's top net worth.
Radiant's top tower is
Well,
under
the Holy Locket for the Abaddon is going to be his first item, so that's going to be a lot of healing. Coming to for the dire side.
eager to know
Could get the Ags later on as well, which would be amazing against the Juggernaut. Toby on the run, double jump. He's trying to turn into a piggy and run to safety, but he's going to get absolutely smackadoodled. Won't be able to disengage. A 3-man core rotation to get it. Pure is second in net worth. He's going Ags immediately afterwards as well. Kaya Sanj, Ags. Huh. That's an interesting one. That's a very interesting one. I mean, I'm all for it. They've got like they have very little physical damage, but they've got godlike magic damage on the side. Sharpshooter does magic, right? Yeah. On the side of Entity. Now with 2k net with advantage. The 4 kills behind. 2k ahead. Juggernaut's being caught up too. They're going Roche? They know he's going to glimmer himself for a second, but Katomi is going to die. Roche did already take some damage. But now that the Hoodwink is dead, I don't really think they're going to reinitiate. They're just going to let that Aegis falter. Wait until Pure has his Ags finished up and then probably do something. Oh, Toby. He does have a Solar Guardian if he wants to escape. But now he's stunned. Aether Remnant's back up. He can just Solo Guardian his to go. Solo Guardian. Now. Yeah! Bye, Bish! Woo! My guy. He survives with nothing. I forgot that Void Spirit had a Yule, so that's why I didn't Solar Guardian earlier. Actually, that's a heads up move. He was trying to find an avenue between, like, he hoped he hit him with the Yule Scepter first so that he could Solar Guardian or get in a position where he could disengage. In this case, the DK came in, then the DK stunned him. Then he was waiting still for that Yule Scepter or Solar Guardian. But the Aether Remnant missed. Then he hit the Yules. And then there was nothing to interrupt him anymore for the Solar Guardian. It is so well done by Toby. Because any other play and he would have been dead.
Regeneration.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Lash can farm like fucking crazy, by the way. Jesus. DP's back to base. Just going to get his Ags. He's also got the Bullwhip, so he's got that solid mana regen on top. There's the Ags. What's he going to put out? Movement speed increased by 30%. Slow 30%. And all enemies... Okay, he's got Nihilism in a couple of seconds. He's looking for Split Earth. He's going to get silenced up. But they got to be very careful because this might not be something they expect. Did they check his items? Jump comes in. They're going to get aggressive. Pure gets the Split Earth off. Or is he just going to run? Pop your Nihilism, my boy. There he comes. Look at the damage. Oh! BKB spin used. God, that was a short amount of time, and they just almost got blown up. Toby trying to get away, toss back onto the puck. He will be silenced as well. Pure with a nice Split Earth coming out. Pure bringing in the heat and the damage. No Nihilism for another 10 seconds, but GPK is going to get broken on the side. Stormstormer buyback. GPK tries to disengage, dissimulate to dodge, but he doesn't have any spells left. He's trying to TP out, but he's under ward vision, tower vision even. Worse. It was a Stormstormer buyback, but it was a pure show. With the Lesh just... Okay, how much damage did he do? 6.1k, and that felt like it was instantaneous. That was marvelous.
It's not even my birthday.
I would assume Bloodstone is probably on your mind as well, as he's going for the Scythe because he wants extra mana, which is obvious. And also the Hex on the Juggernaut, which is big. You can kill him in that 1 Hex duration. I also think that Bloodstone will be on his mind, because Bloodstone is so good on the fucking hero. Toby's going Deso after his BKB. Domi Blink. Fishman's got that Holy Locket, and Pure's got them balls of steel. Ramses is still top net worth though. Can't forget about his Manta, Maelstrom, Midas. Think Shard. That Shard is huge. Shard on Juggernaut really makes the hero actually excel compared to some other heroes, because you're not reliant on Omni Slash at that point anymore. Catch onto the Marcy. And they will get the kill onto Hakoda. Topside, Ramses, spin to win. Does he get the TP away? Now they have no way to interrupt his TP whatsoever, so he will be able to disengage.
Behold!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Making them take more, and all nearby enemies to turn ethereal, preventing them from attacking, slowing them, and making them take more magic damage. Increase Leshrac speed rather than reducing it does not cause Leshrac to take amplified damage.
Are fortified.
But your allies don't become nihilists, right? And if your Omni... Does it stop Omni Slash? I'm not so sure about that.
Dire's bottom
Because he's
tower
not...
is under attack.
Is he in your area? Is he magic immune? I have no idea how that exactly works. Katomi has missed like every bushwhack this game has ever seen.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
In service to imbalance.
An ephemeral masterpiece.
А давайте-ка выиграем. Йо-хо-хо.
Ramses. What's he... Oh, I thought he got something interesting delivered. I guess he's going for the Scotty because they need healing reduction against the Toby. Speaking of which, Yamich in the trees. Oh, Toby might not expect this. Hello, buddy! Stunned up. Does have a BKB. And he's just going to go for the straight TP afterwards. There's no way to interrupt it. GPK in mid would be a big catch.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tribute to my house.
Pure does need to be a little bit careful because his mana is running on empty at the moment.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Pure does pure damage, which is kind of cool.
Radiant's bottom tower
I don't know why that's kind of cool.
Dire's top tower is under
It's also weird that he went from epileptic... No, sorry, I'm thinking of, fuck, what, the guy in, VP.
has fallen.
Nightfall. That he went from epileptic kid to Nightfall. Weird change. There's going to be a lot of damage coming on. Dream Cold does get cracked. Takes down one of the souls. Toby tries to get away, but the Omni Slice comes in. Fishman tanks the majority of it. Katomi can't really disengage from that position. Pure with the sun coming out looking for Ramsey. But Pure, this is the problem. He's out of mana, and that was kind of what I was a little bit afraid of. The jump comes in. Pure is dropping low. Can Pure disengage? In comes the puck. Storm's trying to help him out. The TP. Pure gets away. He actually gets away. Stormer the same. And it is only 2 supports from VP dying and a support and Toby for Entity. But yeah. Pure, because he was trying to take the... He was just constantly farming. He was just out of mana. Scythe is now finished. He's going for the Blink Dagger on the Lesh next. The next Rosh is going to be a very important point in the game. Because a free shard would be huge for the Lesh. Because no Lesh ever buys the fucking shard, which is dumb. Because it's literally one of the greatest fucking shards in the game. I can also get behind the Blink because he needs to get onto the back lines and just Nihilism, Pulse Nova them down. Pulse Nova damage talent almost achieved. Oh yeah, he doesn't even have max level Pulse Nova yet. He's actually going for stats instead of maxing on Pulse Nova because of the mana usage that it costs. I actually find that so interesting. He also doesn't have max level Lightning Storm. What? This is a weird... Is that the build? Just... I know that some Leshes just avoid going for Pulse Nova level 2 and just stick to level 1 because of the mana problems. But it feels weird that you're level 20 and you don't have Lightning Storm max or Pulse Nova maxed. Huh. On a safe lane Lesh. Okay, Hex comes out onto the DP. Can they blow him up? He does have a BKB, gets it off, but Jamage cannot get away. Spin comes through. Toby's trying to right-click through. DM is healing up massively in the trees. Pure does have them Spooter legs, and he's going to Spooter slither away. Double buyback on the Radiant side. Fishman's going to get stunned in the process. Pure just needs to disengage, let his supports take the fall. And that is exactly what will happen. The rest of the team is going to disengage. Roche is up in 25. But it did force out 2 buybacks on the VP side of things. But yeah, he needs... Pure kind of needs like a BKB. Bots. Blink Dagger definitely does help. Bloodstone is a must at this stage because he does so much damage AoE. That would constantly keep him healed up. And into the pit they go. While GPK is playing distraction. This is really good, well done by GPK. They're not going to walk into the pit. Well, DM is going to... Actually... Going to stay alive. Okay, Blink Dagger about to be delivered. But that's the Aegis Plus shard in the hands of the Outsiders. And Ramsey's used a spin. Hitomi doesn't hit anything. Hitomi is, I don't think, hit a single bushwhack this entire game. Who got the shard? I guess the Void Spirit got the shard. Maybe DP.
A tithe to the impurities.
I think DP probably built bought his own and Void Spirit got the free shard, which is also good. You can one-shot creep waves that way. You get 135? Didn't it used to be more? Huh. Why don't you take me to Funky Town? I thought it was 200. Maybe it was nerfed. Toby still going for the Deso. At this stage, I'm not too sure about that. Especially considering your team is literally banking everything on magic damage. Fishman still Holy Locket. If he can find some way to farm an Ags, I think that is game winning. Because you would fuck over all their AoE damage, and they have just mainly a ton of burst on the side of VP. Also, buy a freaking shard. Speaking of Ramses, he's actually gonna get blown up. Hakoda's next. Hakoda doesn't have a buyback. Though, timing this is gonna be near to impossible. Chase for more, maybe? Actually, Stormstormer is going to do exactly that. They're chasing for more. Stun onto Pure. Is going to get omnied upon. The bounces are not favorable for Pure, but he does get the Hex off immediately. Pure going to get away. Glimmer is not going to keep him alive. He's dead for 85 seconds. They're chasing for more. They did lose Yamiche in the process. Toby does not have his Celestial Hammer just yet. Katomi, can he keep his teammate alive? No, that is not the case. They tried to hunt for more, but unfortunately, the Omni Slash bounces were very unfavorable for Pure. And he also does not have a BKB or a shard. Buy a fucking shard. I know in that situation it wouldn't have mattered too much, but just buy a shard. They control Ramses. They don't want to buy... Well, they can't buy back on Pure. And Fishman is dead. Does have a buyback, but they're just going to look for top set of racks.
This is not battle. It is slaughter. Is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Missed it. DPK's had some struggles with hitting Aether Remnants as well this game. They did buy back onto Fishman. Fear them away. There is no Aegis anymore on the side of VP. But yeah, if they get any control on the Juggernaut for a short amount of time, he does melt fairly quickly. Well, he does have max level Pulse Nova. Still not max level Lightning Storm. And he is finally going for the item I've been asking for this entire series. Yes, indeed. Not this game, this series. Because game 1 as well. Shiva's Guard. Healing reduction against VP. Against the Juggernaut with the healing ward. The DP with the exorcism. The DK with his passive HP regen. The Marcy with the sidekick. They have so much healing. And no one ever buys any counter to it. Well, in this case, it is going to be the Lesh building it up. But honestly, I think a Shiva's Guard should probably be built up by the Buck, and Pure should go for the Bloodstone. Because if you go get a Bloodstone, you turn on Pulse Nova, he Omni Slashes you, you stay max HP.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Lightning Storm can bounce twice on units. How does that work? If you have like 5 people next to each other, it will go bounce back and forth.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Two-legged abomination, all in service to imbalance.
Toby with the split push. It's going he still doesn't have shard. Okay, I don't know. Jump in onto DM. The burst damage comes out. Illness gets popped. He does have a BKB available onto DM, obviously. Chase for more. They're trying to run away. DM is single-handedly pushing away the entire team while Stormstormer gets rid of... Katomi actually gets rid of Hakoda on the side. Stormstormer's going to get stunned. Stormstormer doesn't have a buyback. He doesn't have the money. Katomi needs to get back onto the high ground. GPK is going to chase. Pops his BKB. Doesn't have any mobility spells left. But Yules is up the lash, who doesn't have a BKB. Pure cannot disengage from this. The Omni Slash bouncing away. Pure pops his spells, turns around onto DM. He tries to go. Does he get the kill? No, he does not. DM is not going to fall. And there is no BKB. There is no shard. Luckily enough, there are also no creeps. But backdoor protection can get broken through. And there is no buyback available on the Dire side whatsoever. Who cares about creeps when you can just pierce right through backdoor protection? Unless it gets healed up. And Katami finally hits a nice pushback. Oh, he decides BKB is a good item. Oh, would have thought. Would have thought against silences, Yules, stun, stun, stun. That BKB might be useful.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has
Catch in, Katami Hoodwink. That is going to be a dieback on the Hoodwink. They're not finishing yet. But it is looking very problematic for Entity. And they're going for tier 4s. Probably could have done that like solid 40 seconds ago. Oh, they will find Yamich at the very least. Which is also a gem drop, but they are 2 full sets of racks behind. And also... yeah, Pure needs a BKB. Pure needs so much. He needs a BKB. He needs a Bloodstone. He needs a Shard. He needs a Shard. You're playing High Ground Defense Dota. Where the fuck is your Shard? Also, I really don't get why he's the one initiating on the enemies. Like, why was he the one jumping in first?
Dire are scanning for enemies.
That's actually a pretty nice item, but he probably wants to stick with the spider legs for the extra mobility. Oh, Pure. Pure, 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 pure. Ha ha ha. Actually, Arcane Rune still gets picked up by GPK though. Bottled it, used it immediately. Running away is Pure. Coil gets snapped onto Ramses. Pure's gonna get caught. Silence onto Fishman. That's actually pretty big. The heal bomb, is it gonna be enough to keep Pure alive? No, it's not. Pure is dead. Does have a buyback. Buys back immediately. TPing towards the outpost. Can they continue the fight? Omni Slash is bouncing around onto Toby. Will take him down in the process. Toby doesn't have a buyback available. They find another kill. In comes Pure. Can he bring the damage that is necessary? He's looking for an engagement. He does get the Hex off onto the Juggernaut. Great toss back, and Ramsey stays alive because Hakoda is playing like a beast. He knows exactly what he needs to do. DM doesn't have his BKB available, but Pure doesn't have a second life. If he dies, the Pure is dead again. Down in the dumps. No BKB, no chance. Katomi trying to salvage the engagement. Together with Stormer, they are trying to run away. Roshan is ripe for the taking as well. Katomi is going to get smacked on by Hakoda. And that is going to be the Aegis Ags if they want. Or just walk up mid lane because there is no Pure Lash. The Lash is just... he just doesn't have a BKB. It's that simple. He has no BKB. He's literally stun locked every fight. And the moment he blink hexes the Juggernaut, guess what? In comes Hakoda on the Marcy. Blink disposes of the Juggernaut, gets him back to safety. Superb play coming out from Hakoda every single time. I think he saved his Juggernaut like 4 times this game. And now he gets a catch on Stormer. He's going to get stunned up as well. And Stormer does not get away. Does have a buyback available. They're trying to delay the game as much as possible. But Toby is also dead. Stormer cannot really delay anything more. And that is going to be VP heading towards the finals, where they'll be waiting for their next opponent, which will be either Entity, Team Unique, or Gaimin Gladiators. Yep, that was there was bitch buy shard. I hate every lash that doesn't buy a shard. Oh my lord. But that does, of course, conclude game number 2 as well. So that's a 2-0 victory for VirtsPro. I had both live bet predictions incorrect, but I had the pre-game prediction at the very least correct. So I'll take that win. I knew VP was going to beat Entity. I just thought that I liked Entity's drafts more both games. Game 1, arguably not, but that was because I expected them to be faster, which they weren't. And game 2, yeah, they just got owned. Ramses did not die a single time. And that was honestly because the Hakoda played superb on the Marcy. He got him out of dodge every single time. But yeah, that is it for now. I will be going towards a break of about, give or take, an hour. Then we're going to have Team Unique versus, indeed, Gaimin Gladiators next. So don't forget to check out the stream then as well. And also don't forget to follow the channel if you are here watching it anyway. Might as well for future. Probably don't do Champions League related stuff, or when I'm just, you know, streaming on my own. I do South America DPC casting. And if you've seen me, I also did the Enigma game recently as well, which was a lot of fun. But yeah, in case I don't see good afternoon, good evening, and good night, much love. And again, don't forget to follow the Discord. I do post daily predictions on all the game, well, most of the games in Dota and CSGO every day. See how many I can get right. See how many you can get right. We also do the occasional giveaway. Well, not giveaway, but tournaments, competitions in the Discord. We're going to have another one set up for the next Dota Major. That is in NA. And in that Dota Major will be... Oh, we'll do, like, you write down your top 5 teams. The teams that are going to be in the top 5. And the person that has the most correct in the top 5 will get X prize. And the X prize will be announced at a later date. So don't forget to check out the Discord, join. And we'll see you there. It's filled with a lot of people that love predicting, gambling. And all the stuff that God forbids. So I'll be back later. Hopefully you enjoyed the cast at the very least. And yeah, I'll see you for Unique versus Gaimin Gladiators. Game number 1. Goodbye. Ta-ta. Alright, bitches, missed me? Of course you did. Hello, how are you doing, everyone? We got ourselves
5 seconds.
I had the wrong team name in the title. Wait, what? It's No Sorry, not Team Unique. Oops, my bad. Why did I think it was Team Unique?
Dyer's turn to pick.
Zeus.
Derp, my bad. Oh, good. I thought it was Team Unique because it fucking says it on Wikipedia that it's Team Unique. On Ghost Gamers. My bad. I wholeheartedly apologize. So it's No Sorry versus Gaming Gladiators. Okay. My bad.
Dyer's turn to pick. Radiant
How many times am I going to say my bad? Indeed.
Alchemist.
10 seconds.
Tiny Elk for Gaimin Gladiators and No Sorry with the Zeus.
Radiant's
Which we saw banned out twice in the previous series. Bloodseekers. Oh, Bloodseeker very good against strength heroes. Tiny and Alchemist, of course, obviously being strength heroes. Very early pickup for the Alchemist, though it could easily be swapped over to Ace in the off lane and you get a safe laner that is more competent in dealing with the Bloodseeker.
Dyer's turn to ban. It is Radiant's ban. Seconds. 5 seconds. It is done.
Let's see the bans coming in. Viper ban. Kato ban. Makes sense. The Puck, obviously, because it's one of the best heroes in the current patch. And Boom loves playing it. He also loves playing Storm. Quap. Has a fairly wide variety of heroes, but he normally sticks to, like, those three. Sometimes, like, a bit of Bat, I guess.
Remain.
And Zeus is not 100% showing yet what position it will be. Manic can play it easily in the mid lane. It could also just be a mid boom. Tiny, obviously. Or Doracho plays the Tiny, or the Alchemist. To be fair, the guy plays literally everything. Centaur ban. That's a really targeted ban towards last hero. I also like that No Sorry ban out the ENG, because everyone bans the ENG against Celery. Just lose, he's really fucking good on that hero. And Gaming Gladiators, they're like, no, we're just banning out the meta.
It is done.
No Marcy, no Dawnbreaker, because it's bullshit. If you don't have first pick, you ban both. Most of the time, depending on who you're up against. In the case of certain teams, you want to ban Enigma as well, because it's freaking annoying. In this case, Gaming Gladiators could pick up an Enigma, for instance. I don't really think No Sorry should pick one up against an Alchemist. I think that's... You know, you don't want to lane an Enigma against Alchemist, because your Eidolons are literally just free fodder.
Seconds remain. Radiant's turn to pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Seconds. 5 seconds.
A couple of seconds left. Let's see. Io banned out, but they pick up the Crystal Maiden on the side of Gaming Gladiators. I know that both Tofu and Celery play it, so there's, you know, there is still a bit of that flex behind. It is kind of weird because they are both unique and no sorry. But I guess they have the team unique name, but they haven't changed it yet in the DPC then. It's weird. I'll just stick to team unique. I'll just call them by the new team that they're under. Clockwork. Very good against CM. Also decent against Alchemist and Tiny because they are very slow heroes and you kind of want to lock them down. Undying means No Sorry is looking for a very early game.
Storm Spirit.
I'm starting to doubt No Sorry's choices here. Storm Spirit for Boom. He's one of the few ones that still loves playing Storm Spirit mid. As previously mentioned. Well, now he's just good, but he's not OP anymore. He used to be OP with the 4,
5 seconds.
what are they called? Void Null Talismans?
Dire's turn to ban.
I'm not really digging No Sorry's lineup so far. They've got one stun, that's Clockwork Hookshot. And technically Zeus's mini stun as well with his Lightning Bolt, but that one is also so minimal. It does interrupt TPs at the very least, but they have
10 seconds.
lacking stuns, lacking control on the side of No Sorry.
5
It's just kind of something that we saw yesterday. I can't remember what team that was. But some team tried to do against Gaimin Gladiators. They got pretty close at beating them, though. But I think that was because they went for an off-brand Lycan safe lane and started just shoving in everything as much as possible.
It is ready.
Core team of first South team is starting in 51 minutes. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Seconds. 5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to ban.
Marcy best gal band.
10 seconds remain.
I wouldn't call her best girl.
Remain.
I don't think Marcy's best girl. I'm sorry, okay?
Radiant must choose.
Mm-hmm.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds. Dire must choose.
Dark Seer.
Okay, Dark Seer picked up for No Sorry as their last pick. I'm really not digging No Sorry's draft so far. The offlane, it's just kind of weird. Clockwork, I guess 4, Zeus mid, Undying 5, Dark Seer off.
10 seconds.
It just feels so all over the place. It just
5 seconds
They go for like a big team fight wombo combo hero without actually having any spells to really back it up. Against a Storm as well. Like, they have Vacuum, Battery Assault, Hookshot, and Zeus's Lightning Bolt to catch a Storm. Like, in what world is this a smart move? Also, technically, Alchemist can get infinite money from a Darkseer. If he's low HP, and he gets Chemical Ray, he turns Chemical Rage on, he stands inside the wall, he can constantly respawn illusions and kill them instantaneously with his team. And then he gets a lot of money for that. I have seen Alchemists get like 2k gold out of one of those walls. Of course, everything has to be perfectly aligned, but it can be. Same with the Undying Zombies. I think you get gold for killing off a zombie.
Choose your hero.
And offlane bad? It's Tofu pulls 4 Alchemist. Safe lane Tiny. Offlane Bat then. 5 CM and a Storm mid. Yeah, I still think that Gaimin Gladiators are just really fucking strong with their lineup. Okay. Gaimin Gladiators take game 1. In my honest opinion. Though that's not too surprising. They are a Division 1 team and they are pretty good.
You talk to
10
me?
seconds.
I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to anyone specifically, but yes.
5 seconds.
Let's see.
А куда это ты собрался? А?
Assalamu alaikum, jigiter.
Prepare for battle.
Okay, there we go.
Вперед, 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 вперед.
Prut, 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 prut. And let's see, they smoked up, they get themselves some ward placed. Boom. Walk it in. Where do they have the ward? They think right there, but no, Boom placed it up the high ground, so that could be the bamboozle. Only 1 mango for
30
celery?
seconds and counting.
Bit surprising. Okay. Black Archangel start. Oh, that's a lot of damage on Celery. Look at that HP pool as well for Celery on the Crystal Maiden. 4 strength soul and 460 HP. Dream getting ganked in the meantime by Tofu and Dyrachyo. Body blocks from Tofu. God coming in. Unsafe Concoction throwing in another stun. Gets first blood onto Tofu. Alchemist pulls forward. Let's go. I think Valor was the one that started this position for Alchemist a lot. Black Archangel just chasing down Tofu. He can just Unsafe Concoction if need be. I don't really know if you want to try. He has 24 strength, Solon. I don't really know if you want to try and go for him there. But they are going to play aggressive tri-lane against an Undying, which I find worrying. Funnily enough, it is only an Undying, because Last Hero is not there to help him, and they do get the kill onto Black Archangel. So it's solo Ace top Bat Rider up against the Dream Bloodseeker and the Yond Clockwork. It's also kind of weird that they put the Clockwork together with the Bloodseeker and not the Undying with the Bloodseeker, but okay. Mannequin mid versus Boom. A lot of magic, a lot of lightning. Okay, Dream does get taken down in the top lane by 8. He solo kills the Bloodseeker? Okay, they're gonna get fucking destroyed. Ace just in a 1v2 lane solo kills the Bloodseeker. That is hashtag remarkable. TP towards the top side, coming through from Tofu, throws out the stun onto Yond. The Clockwork taking some damage. Ace trying to stay alive in the process. But now they're going to be playing a 2-1-2 setup on the side of Gaimin. Gladiators with Dyrachyo in the bottom lane. Laning up against the Undying. I'm not too sure if you want him Tiny laning up against Undying though. Mainly because Tombstone is hard to kill and he's still strength. And same with Crystal Maiden. It's a hero that is... Well, the creep has 550 HP. Crystal Maiden has 580, but this is a level 2 Crystal Maiden. She already got an extra 2 strength. Oh, Yond almost getting taken down in the meantime towards top lane. Mid lane is the only one that's going pretty solid here for... Unique. Manik's got pretty okay farm. He's also got the Goomba Stomp, Leap. That should keep him just Gucci in the process. While bottom, Black Archangel Undying, he's dropping low, will be taken down. And the tons of mana that the Crystal Maiden gets will be used to harass as much as possible. TP towards bottom. Yond's coming in with the Battery Assault, going for Celery. Oh no, the cogs do not connect. Doesn't catch Celery inside. And that's actually pretty problematic, because that could have been a kill onto Celery. And Yond is taking a heap of damage now in return as well. But there's the vacuum. And Celery is going to get caught this time in the cogs, and this time will falter. Clockwork Darkseer is a pretty good combo. As you can see, vacuum inside the cogs. Later down the line, I think cogs also... Yeah, they also... Power cogs leash units inside, which with the wall vacuum stuff could be superbly nice. I haven't seen the combo work yet, but... It wouldn't surprise me if it worked. Dream is burning to a crisp. And Ace just does too much damage with all those sticky napalm stacks. Black Archangel TP towards top, but he also has no way of keeping Dream safe. I need to remove... I keep forgetting to remove my camera for the game. Sorry for that. Okay, net worth advantage, top net worth. It is actually Duracho in the bottom lane. 4 assists on the Tiny. He's going Echo Saber. Okay, no Moonshard shenanigans this game. Just straight up Echo. Quickly farming up the big camp. Double Iron Shell. Let's take down creeps pretty quickly.
Radiant's courier
But
has
Boom
been
is level 6 now, so you got to be very careful of rotations. Ace is 5. So Dream's just got to be careful. To be fair, he's never going to have to stop being careful this game. Actually going bots first item on the bat. Normally offlane bats tend to go for more of a drums kind of build. Manic getting jumped, double damage used by Boom. He's trying to get the kill, and the Zeus will stay alive for now. Actually, mana drained on Boom. Takes a lot of damage, but Celery walks in, and Celery gets the kill. Now it's going to be Yond, who does not have much left, and Boom will find the other kill walking forward. Bloodseeker TPing in. It is Dream chasing in after Boom. Can he get the kill? Electric Vortex keeps him at bay for a little bit longer. The freeze comes out. Boom walking away. Dream won't be able to finish him off, and oh my lord, that is a BM tip worthy. Dream is having a super shitty game. TP's away from the top lane when the creeps are pushing in as well to get that kill on the Storm, which he won't even be able to gain. Black Archangel pops his tombstone because he's going to get burned to a crisp. Yon TP's through with the cogs, tries to catch him, pushes back Ace. Black Archangel will be dropping low. Tofu at the very least should be dying on the side, or will he? Tofu turning it around possibly. Ace actually kills off Dream even then. Bro, Dream's just like uninstalling Dota after this game. Tofu with the toss. Doesn't get the acid spray far enough. Yon should barely stay alive. And Tofu for TP attempt. There is no way to interrupt it because Lightning Bolt has not been
is
leveled.
under attack.
Oh my lord, Tofu big fan.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. On the hunt for radiant forces.
What surge is this?
Boom going Kai Signs Rush. Bots are almost done on Ace. Oh, God. Have mercy on Team Unique. They shall need it.
Boom! There it goes.
Look at those stacks as well. Oh, that's going to be juicy. I assume it's for Storm. Actually, it could be for anyone on their team. Even Bat can clean them up. But so can Last Hero if he gets his Iron Shells on 2 of those creeps.
Invisibility.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tofu gets the stun off, but he's just going to get zapped down. Manic, he is hungry for kills. And Duracho's just going to stack the Ancients one more time. Farm up the big camp.
There is little
They know that he is trying to farm up the big camp. They can't do anything about it though, because they don't really have the mana or resources to work with. Asuro has a little bit of mana thanks to the Soul Ring. And I guess Yond is going for an excursion. But Ace is going to farm the Ancient stack, and Yond is going to die if he walks up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Yond is going to... He didn't even walk up, he just straight up died. Ace
Dire should look
farming the Ancients. Actually, Ace is almost dead. Just a couple of hits from the Ancients. Bloodseeker gets all the vision as well. So Bloodseeker's a swift boy. Just considering Dream skewering about. Ace is, by the way, at level 9. Is he top net worth? top XP. He's about tied with Boom. Both at level 9. Manic is also level 9. Okay, at the very least that is the case here. So if we're gonna get his Tome of Knowledge delivered, actually has 1 point in Grievel's Greed, so a little bit of greed, not the heavy greed, but a little bit of extra fun, a tiny bit of money to be made. Farming the enemy stacks. Adding insult to injury. 4k net with lead already for Gaimin Gladiators. Yeah, I don't really think there's much to this game.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's
Tofu.
tower is under
Going
attack.
for some stacks. And Tofu. Chemical Rays. Does he stay alive? Definitely needs help if he wants to stay alive. So that's out of the question, kind of. And will die in the process. They get a couple of these creeps, so at least got some Grievel's gold.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Hey, Kevin Flores, thank you very much for the 75 stars. Making it shine bright like a diamond. Unfortunately, there's a 5-minute delay, so you don't see the stars coming up just yet. But very much appreciated regardless.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Tofu ruptured. Tofu is going to be dead again. Okay, they find him twice in a row, but the rest of the team's coming in. Black Arcane's going to get jumped. Duracho's got the Echo Saber finished up. He's going Chrysalis immediately afterwards. Ace trying to get that lasso. The Surge is almost over, and that is going to be easy lassos for Ace all day. Drag him back in the loving embrace of the rest of the team. Kiss, kiss, hug, hug, bye, bye.
Radiant should look to their top tower. Radiant have fortified their structures against
Really
attack.
should be dying on the side. Shut up, DK.
This'll come in handy.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
To me!
Radiant's top tower is under Radiant's top tower is an illusion.
Yeah, they're 7k ahead. They do have an Alchemist, obviously, but the Alchemist is support, so 7k is still a lot.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower.
Tofu's actually going to farm up some stacks of his own, and he's going to try and rush an Axe. I would assume he's going to give an Axe to... Actually, I don't know. Is he going to give it to Tiny or to the Storm? Or to the Bat? What does he do again? Oh, yeah, 2-man lasso.
There is little hope for
Nah, just give it
Dire's
to
middle
Celery so he can go ham with the Freezing Field. But yeah. The beauty of an Alchemist, he's almost caught up to Dream in terms of net worth. I think, because of course there's a Chrysalis being built up on Duracho, that he might give it to Duracho. Actually, no, I think it's going to be given to Boom so that he can hold them together and Duracho can get his own Ags and then smack him. Or he just buys 2 Ags, which is also very likely with the way he is farming like crazy.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Dire's middle tower
Oh, there's just Observer Ward getting planted right next to Boom. Immediately decides to dip from that area. Tofu Farm Gaming. Woo! I always find it just mesmerizing watching an Alchemist farm. It's so enjoyable, relaxing at the same time. Celery is very dead. Hook shot actually misses. Could buy his Staff of Wizardry, which he does to make sure he doesn't lose all the money.
Stupendous!
And Dyrachyo. It's got the shard. Chrysalis. Wondering how long it's going to take them to just walls down everything. Their pushing power is pretty much the tiny. Does Zeus actually have? He's got a shard. Kaya. Darkseer's actually going for a Orchid. Boom. Yeah, this is the problem. You can't lock him down. He can just fuck around as much as he wants. Tofu has a free Ags, gives it to Dyrachyo, and now Dyrachyo's got himself Tree Volley. 16 minutes in, you've got a Tiny with a Chrysalis, Echo Saber, Shard, and Ags. If I'm not mistaken, he also gets the stats from Ags, because it's gifted to him from an Alchemist. Tree Volley gets interrupted, but still gets skill onto Manic very quickly. Crystal Maiden ulti being used. Easy nom noms. Lasso onto last hero. That is going to be the Darkseer taken care of. Black Archangel will be chopped up in pieces. And they will lose Celery. Darkseer comes in a little bit too late with those illusion clearing capabilities.
Under attack. The radiant glyph is now active.
But yeah.
Radiant's middle tower.
How's everyone's day? I assume this game is over in a flash.
Radiant's middle tower is
Hey, liquid one.
Radiant should
Nice.
look to their
That's
middle
another
tower.
prediction in the bag. If you're interested in my predictions, I do post all my predictions on Discord. So don't forget to join the Discord channel. It is in the description of the stream or in chat right now. Or if you scroll up a little bit, you can find the Discord link as well. We do have a community filled with people that love watching esports, playing esports. Well, not necessarily playing esports. Well, some of them do. Watching, betting on esports. Betting on normal sports, watching normal sports. All talks of life. Don't forget to check it out. Link is in the chat.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This'll come in handy.
Okay, Celery's gonna get caught, pushed back. They might just be able to get a kill. I said might. Seems to not be the case. Dyrachyo needs to find trees to volley. He's gonna get silenced though by last hero. Vacuum trap back, but there comes Boom in from behind. They might kill off Dyrachyo. The Tiny is dead. Celery on the side with the ulti. Jan cannot really move. Battery Assault doesn't interrupt Celery. Will be able to possibly kill off Celery, so that should be 2 kills, but Dream is on the sprint away, won't be able to sprint away. Another Rupture thrown out onto Ace. And Tofu almost has his next Ags finished up, which he can then give to Boom. Yeah, he was just standing there farming up those zombie creeps.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Tofu big fan. Oh, who's gonna get the next tag? I assume it's gonna be Storm. And then you're just gonna have AoE Electric Vortex plus the Tree Volley and everyone's dead. They're all dead! Okay, Black Archangel spotted. Hook shot onto Ace, takes a decent amount of damage. In comes the tree volley tosses, but they're a little bit out of range. Still, the 2 kills will be secured. Backline jump. Boom actually dropping low. Is silenced up. Zap down. Manic gets a very big kill. But it's again 3 for 1. D2CL has his blink available. Won't be able to catch up to Manic, who already started to run slightly sooner. Tree volley won't connect. Manic will be just alive. And Tofu has another Ags to deliver. The problem is, it's most likely for the Storm, and Storm is dead. So is he just going to farm up in the jungle? Or what is he going to... Okay, so Storm has 1720 HP. He gets Ags. Does he still have 1720 HP? I think he gets the stats from Ags added on top. Which doesn't work if you eat your own Ags. For some reason. 1720. Yep, he gets the stats from the Ags. That's actually pretty big. That's 400 extra HP on top. Plus, you know, 10 int, 10 other stuff. Ace. Bat is ruptured. In comes the AoE Electric Vortex. And Boom already gets himself a double kill quickly. Dream at the very least finds Ace in the process. D2CL is a little bit late to the party, but the tree volley is not. Chunk, chunk, chunk all day long. Get all the kills. Triple kill for Boom. And now, yeah, they're just clowning. They're just farming. And Roche? Yeah, they're going to head into the pit. They've got the Daedalus coming in for the Tiny. Tofu's going Blink Dagger next. He's not going for an Ags for his bat?
Stupendous. Puddin' pop.
Oh, Manic interrupts the regen rune.
What are you waiting for?
Wait, that works on Roche? If you stun yourself? That is also very dumb.
Immortality is mine.
Incoming!
Now over here. You hear me telling you to throw it?
Tofu, big fan, trying to get his stuns out there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Murder spree.
Radiant's
Towards mid, last hero, gonna get away. Dark's here. Nah, he's gonna get chopped up.
Killed.
And another double kill coming in for D2CL.
structures fortified.
Bottom lane, lasso up, Manic Zeus, drag him to an uncomfortable position and continue on. 24k ahead in 24 minutes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like, you can also just like push and finish game 1, by the way. Like, there's no... Of course, there's not necessarily need. I know that they're having fun, I guess. I mean, Ace is going Witchblade. He's got Blink, BKB,
Radiant's bottom
bots,
tower
and
is
he's going
under
Witchblade.
Radiant's
That kind of
top
shows
tower
you
is
at
under
what kind of
attack.
stage we are. He's probably going to buy Shard as well, so he can, like, smack him. Tree volley, double kill. Last hero, no way to run away. Boom holds him back.
Quadruple homicide.
And that's going to be the tier 2 tower in mid taken down, plus the high ground push coming through. Oh, Boom going that deep. Buyback coming out. Clockwork hook shot in. Manic is still dead. Jan is going to die immediately afterwards. GG gets called. I was already wondering when the fuck are they going to call the GG.
is under attack.
on game 1. Yeah, there was not really much interesting. I mean, it was kind of interesting, the draft, and then afterwards it just turned out to be one very one-sided affair. A one-sided affair is a little bit of an understatement. It was annihilation, destruction, anal rupturing coming through. But of course, it is not over just yet. No sorry versus Gaimin Gladiators. That's only game number 1 in this best of 3. Winner of this match will face off against Entity tomorrow. And no sorry, or fuck, what's their name? Team Unique, sorry, my bad. They're gonna have to definitely dig deep to find a way to fix this issue, because this issue is this is a pretty big one. There's not much more to talk about than they got destroyed. But that was game 1. Maybe game 2 will have a better draft, better choices, better chances. Ladies and gents, don't forget to follow the Discord. Join the Discord. Follow me on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, anywhere you're watching from. It is very much appreciated. My name is DK Truman, aka Tim, and I will be back for game number 2 after a short break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gents. Game number 2. Draft starting right now. I actually should have grabbed some water. Luckily enough, I have a sink in my... Also, I should have probably opened
It is
the window
Radiant's
ages
path.
ago because I tend to get like lightheaded, I guess is the word I'm looking for, after a while. When the window's closed for some reason. This doesn't seem like very good water out of the faucet.
10 seconds remain. 5
I'm gonna go for another
seconds
pour.
remain. Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban.
Okay. It is not the clearest, but it gets the job
10
done.
seconds.
Sort of. Maybe.
5 seconds remain.
Ah, that's refreshing. Okay, game number 2. Let's see. Marcy on the side of No Sorry and Adusa. Okay, so they're going for the late game fight. Weaver on the opposing side. I have seen some Weavers take down Medusas even in the late game lately. That is, of course, dependent on if this is a safe lane Weaver or not. Could also be just a support Weaver with the Beastmaster. It's actually a very strong lane because you got the Mind's Armor from the Bugs, the Beastmaster with the Boars. You have incredible Roche capabilities with those two heroes. With the Beastmaster Weaver. It's already looking pretty solid here for the Gaimin Gladiator side.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Cottle, Razor, both banned out on No Sorry side. Razor's pretty annoying. Cottle is...
Radiant's
I mean, it is a hero that can really push the agenda in a game. Because Dusa wants to kind of make it to the late game. Unless you're up against like a sniper, then it becomes a little bit more iffy. For the most part, Dusa just triumphs in late game.
Dire's turn.
And that's why they banned the sniper. Obviously. Read it like a book. Drow is also a hero that's like okay-ish against Dusa. But when they have a Marcy on the opposing side, I don't think Drow is really a hero that you want to play. Because it's a lot of like jump, chase, catch.
10 seconds.
From the Marcy coming to play. Very hard to realistically deal with. You could get the Weaver to get like an Ags maybe. Time-lapse, keep him alive.
Turn to pick.
But there's a multitude of heroes that you can go for that destroys Dusa. AM is also one, for instance. Tiny? Not really. Unless we're going to see another one of those, boom mid tinies where he just gets a free Ags. Which, this time I would doubt that that's going to be the case.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Dun 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 dun. And now it's just the waiting game. Okay, Invoker does get chosen here for No Sorry. It's a good hero with the Medusa because you can buff up the Dusa and try and keep enemies off with the Tornado. Disarm enemy opponents as well when they come near. I would assume if it's up against a Tiny, you're probably going to go Quaswax. You drain the Tiny's mana. Mid Tiny tends to really just go for the Alpha Toss combo. Kind of tiny. Then you should, for the most part, be pretty safe. Hoodwink. That's an interest. I know Yond, I think he's a level 30 Hoodwink. That means that this is probably a position 5 Black Archangel Marcy, mid-Voker, Medusa safe, and then they only need an offlaner. That works well with the Medusa / Voker. They might actually add in some speed on their own side and maybe even consider a Slardar. It's good against the Weaver, obviously. If you get the shard, it's also good against the Beastmaster. Mind's Armor against Tiny is always great. Then you got the Mind's Armor on enemies. You got the Voker with the Alacrity buff for the Dusa. And you just go to town. Mars is also still an option, but most teams just don't pick up Mars anymore. I don't know why Mars completely fell off.
Alchemist.
Or Gaimin Gladiators go for another Alchemist. The question is, are they going for the same position on the Alchemist? Or is this going to be a core Alch? Gaimin Gladiators are just going to try and farm to become so strong in the early game to mid game that Dusa can't do shit against them. And then you win. Because Weaver, if this is a safe lane Weaver and a 4-position Alchemist again, Weaver doesn't really benefit that much of free Ags. You could make this a Weaver 5, I guess, with an Alch 4 Beastmaster off lane. Possibly. Could also make this just a mid or safe Alchemist. Tiny mid or 4, Weaver 4 or 5 or safe. Beastmaster's kind of locked in his position. Well, not always, but Aincrad isn't playing in this team, so I don't think it's a Beastmaster mid.
Radiant must choose.
Slardar gets banned themselves by Gaimin Gladiators themselves. I also do really like the Timbersaw ban. Yeah, I really thought that Slardar was going to be a really good pick here for No Sorry. But unfortunately, it got banned out. Timbersaw to vote.
5 seconds remain.
Offlane with the Hoodwink. Sand King? No. Tide Hunter. Tide hates the bugs from the Weaver. Does not care about anything else on the Gaimin Gladiator. Well, not any. The Mind's Armor from the Alchemist is kind of annoying. But Kraken Shell's a very good tool this game against Roar. Doesn't really care about the Beastmaster and his minions. Doesn't really care that much about the Alchemist either. Who's probably going to go Radiance. Until the Alchemist gets like stupidly fat and then it doesn't matter. Then you're dead. Also a good fight resetter. In case shit goes wrong, you just Blink Ravage and walk away. Or initiate with the Blink Ravage. Obviously. Thinking. I am indeed doing the thinking. That was not the hero I initially expected to see pop up, especially because Warlock versus Tide in the lane feels weak, to say the least. It's going to be another mid-tiny. And safe lane Alchemist this time with the Weaver 4 for Tofu. Yeah, okay, so Weaver, Beastmaster offlane duo, pretty strong. Gaming Gladiators are way stronger players. I just really like No Sorry's draft. Team Unique's draft. I keep saying No Sorry. I really like Team Unique's draft in this game too.
10
А куда это ты
seconds.
собрался?
So bite me.
5 seconds remain.
Rolling out.
Well, let's get into the game. So yeah, what I like about the Team Unique draft is, first of all, they have late game, but they also have very strong early game. There's not really a
Вперед, вперед, вперед,
Put a
Brute, 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 brute. There's not really a one-fix-all solution for this Tide. I think the Tide is a really good pick. He kind of... The only thing that he hates is the bugs from the Weaver, but for the most part, he is pretty A-okay. It's also Manic on a level 30 Voker. Hopefully it's Quas Exort, but looking at his items, he's going Quas Wex, which makes actually a lot more sense because there's a bunch of healing with the Warlock and the Alchemist on the side of Gaming Gladiators. Also have the Gush minus armor for like the D2CL is getting everything that she needs. She gets Gush minus armor on enemies, the Electricity buff from the Voker, the Sidekick buff from the Marcy, and well, the Hoodwink's just there for good measure. On the opposing side, yeah, I mean, if Duracho gets a good time, he should be able to roll out with this game, so... You know, they've got that on their side, obviously.
Those who bear witness will not soon forget that which transpires.
вперед, 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 вперед.
Assalamu alaikum, mosquiteiro.
Well, let's see what's transpiring in the bottom lane. Dream's already taking a lot of damage here. And they're looking for first blood. And they will find the D2CL with the first creep wave just spawning. They get first blood secured. Oh my god, I just hit a cable underneath my fucking desk and it scared the living crap out of me. I thought there was like a snake thing underneath my desk. That was terrifying, not gonna lie. Ace takes a lot of damage from the tower in the meantime in return. But yeah, Dream did miss an entire creep wave.
Nothing for you.
Almost.
Radiant's courier has been
And
killed.
missed 2 creeps, I think. There's the toss back. Tofu, Weaver does have Shikuchi. They throw out the Invis detection, and Tofu's still gonna die by the tower. Great job from Black Archangel to place the sentry ward. Ace is another one down. And a kill comes in for Dream. Okay, looked pretty good at the start for Gaming Gladiators, but that was a very solid play coming out from, of course, the most god-awful hero in the game, the Marcy. And they won't be able to really interrupt Dyrachyo from farming either. That's one big downside. So he is going to definitely get enough farm this game. Question is, can they stop him afterwards? Manic is playing Quaswex. 5 denies? How the fuck did he get that? Against a Tiny as well. We'll definitely be able to keep that farm on the Tiny low.
Did not catch you littering, bro. Well, ain't this cute?
All things fall.
They're all dead!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dyrachyo just needs to get his Helm of the Iron Will, should be able to survive the lane. Tofu dies again in the bottom lane. Dream getting himself a couple of free kills, even though he did get first blooded. It's not really that painful if you get those kills, plus an assist, plus creep waves to clear out in the process. Toss back. Okay. Black Archangel. Harass fight against Tofu. Also Black Archangel. Oh no, sorry. Tofu has the urn. I thought Black Archangel might have had an urn there, because that would make the bottom lane a lot more interesting as well. Ace is getting still a lot of creep farm in the meantime. On the Beastmaster. Same with top lane Dyrachyo. He's farming next to his opponent. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. He's got the magic wand, and Lazarus is just going to spam his anchor smash the entire time anyway.
Это что за слова такие?
And we have a pause.
Без негатива, ладно?
Вперед, 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 вперед.
Fruit.
Brilliant. In your face. Put a cork in it.
这波不亏，666。
Now the fight resumes. But will it follow the
Okay.
same thread?
And we are back in the game, chasing for more. Ace, can he get away? Toss back. The bugs will be thrown out.
On the hunt for Radiant.
That will, for so far, be able to keep them at bay. Ooh, Black Archangel dropping very low. But not dead just yet. Most important thing is Duracho. He didn't even have to level in Saber Concoction. So that's going to mean his farm is going to be absolutely sublime.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
Poker, Spirit Vessel obviously is going to be his choice. Is ahead of Boom, actually doing a lot better than Boom in terms of net worth. I guess Boom maybe had to buy more regen or something. Manic even picking up the regen rune.
Radiant should look to their top tower. Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
Did you have anything to do with the curses of the Tower Khan?
Put a cork in it.
Put a cork in it. It's Tofu dying again. Okay, so Tofu died a total of 3 times so far. Do have Celery stacking the jungle. Yeah, he's stacking the jungle very well for Duracho. Even giving him clarity. This is a good position 5 support right here. This is the reason why Gaming Gladiators might win. So I'm still on the Team Unique side. The odds for that game were 5.75. So I still believe that they can handle this.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I like the draft. It's so strong late. I do see some altercations which I'm not too fond of from the Gaming Gladiator side. Definitely are the stronger team without a shadow of a doubt. But for 5.75 odds, I will take this all day long. Dream Dusa. Toss back. Does not have a stone gaze. And Tofu. Oh, that was so well done. Tofu was, so he got tossed onto Tofu while he was still in range, and then Tofu slithers further in his Shikuchi all the way towards the tower, which is normally out of the toss range, but that puts him in a stupidly awkward position to try and claw his way back out.
Dire's top tower is under attack. The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is
Tier 1 tower top secured, but bottom lane, Dream is back to farming. He's going for the Manta Cell. Top net worth, it is Duracho. He's got his armlet done. But yeah, he should be able to extend, make his farm go absolutely nuts this game. Manic Spirit Vessel will be a nice timing if he can secure it to deal with that Alchemist. But they're going to need to deal with Duracho farming everything in the meantime. They need more aggressive wards. Toss back, okay. Tofu, big fan, will be caught out again.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
And Duracho, Radiance Rush, obviously. Dream going Dragonlance Manta. After Manta, Skadi. And I think when he gets his Skadi, the game becomes kind of tough for their opponents. For the side of Gaming Gladiators. Trying to get that Shackle Shot connection.
Dire's bottom tower.
Jan is not level 30 on the Hoodwink. Going for a crown. Is he going Rod? Or is he just going casual crown? He doesn't have sharpshooter yet. No, he does have sharpshooter. Okay, tossed in, roar from Ace, and yeah, Gaimin Gladiators have such good team coordination. Golem gets dropped, Manic and Yon both taken down. Falling back is Dream trying to defend the tier 1 tower towards mid, but they're going to use the Warlock Golem to try and push it down. In from behind is Tofu, sending him back with the Wild Wing Ripper, coming through, harass upon harass, jump forward from Black Archangel. He's actually going for Boom, but they kind of need the Ravage from the Tide. Speaking of which, hello, Boom Shakalaka. Does he get the kill secured onto Boom? So close, he doesn't actually have Gush. But the right click is going to be able to finish the job regardless. So Boom does falter. They did lose Black Archangel. And Ravage was used. In the meantime, Duracho has been farming, but they keep the tier 1 tower in mid secure. They're going to go for their own tier 1 tower take. There is no Ravage, but there's also no Golem. So, you know, it's a nice trade-off of not really giving a damn what your enemies have.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Denied.
Duracho. Again, his farm will be absolutely phenomenal once he gets that Radiance done.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
That's kind of what he's still looking for. Manic, Tornado onto Ace. Does the Beastmaster get away? No, he does not. Sniped up as well. Doesn't even have the mana for Roar because he got his everything drained. And that is 2 charges of the Spirit Vessel. That is actually very important. TP towards the bottom lane. Duracho, he needs to be careful. Doesn't have Chemical Rage available. Manic has Spirit Vessel charges. They're going in. That is the Alchemist in a lot of trouble. And they're actually waiting for him to pop the Chemical Rage, but he doesn't actually have it. So he didn't even need to use the Vessel charge there. He was waiting for the Chemical Rage to be used and then hit him with the Spirit Vessel. But I guess, you know, this is also a nice way of cleaning it up. Manic, big kill. Duracho taken care of. Ace is falling behind. Boom is really poor. And Dream is still top net worth. Dream is playing his D2CL game, like he always loves to do.
Blazing out across a black sea of ignorance.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, they find Celery. He does have a Warlock Golem, but it doesn't matter because they're just more active on the Radiant side. Team Unique is just more active right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Roger getting sent towards last hero. Who's going Ag's Rush first item? Very nice tool against the Beastmaster. I actually like it. Not going for like the full, I only depend on my Ravage, but actually becoming a hero that minus armors the entire enemy side. Everyone on the enemy side being minus armored means the D2CL gets more time to hit them and destroy them. So they have to be careful, yeah. Celery is there. Warlock Golem is still, so Fatal Bombs Warlock Golem, your team can easily get wiped. TP towards mid, Mana going for the TP attempt, but the Shikuchi will finish him off, and that is a nice kill. Because without Manic, you don't really want to fight. I guess they drop the Warlock Golem to kill him. And in return, there's their Tide. He's got himself the Ravage. They're going to go for the Celery Warlock Golem, because that is 100 gold. And that one goes to last hero. Do some anti-illusions farming at the same time as D2CL, who's still top net worth, chilling with that Scotty next on his mind. That Scotty is going to be absolutely massive. Tofu, Shikuchi away. Black Archangel doesn't have a way to get on top of Tofu. Yeah, Tofu is too far gone. Boom, got Blink. Going Echo next. It's like, okay. But they're actually gonna invade in the enemy jungle right now. See if they can find any sweethearts lurking about. Ace is a nice one. Preferably the Alk, but Ace is a nice one. Actually, guess a bit incorrectly. Tornado will miss, but Ace will be caught, and that is the Beastmaster. Losing his life with Dream, done with his first piece of the Scotty. However, the biggest plus is Dyrachyo does have his Radiance now finished up. Actually going into Roche. They take it reasonably fast, because they do have the Mind's Armor from the Tide. If he... Where the fuck is the Tide even? Oh, he's towards bottom. Still building up his Ags. But they do have a Lactry buff as well. They've got no sidekick. Bro, they don't have all the tools they need. So Roche is not the fastest take. But it is a take regardless. They scan out that Roche is being attempted. In comes Last Hero to say hello. And Roche falters. Do so with an Aegis. All of this is just extension of the game.
Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
Net worth wise, it's not good that the Alk is the same net worth as the Dusa, because he just doesn't kill a Dusa. To be fair, they can kill off the entire, well, not even the entire Radiant team, because the Tide is the biggest issue here. Last Hero is severely tanky. With max level Kraken Shell. Has the Gush damage talent as well, so now his Gush does 380 damage. AoE, that also gives you a 40% slow and 6 armor reduction.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
If he gets a shot, he also has high ground push. Which could be nice. A nice little addition.
An ephemeral masterpiece.
Salary going for the shard. AoE, Shadow Word. It's really stupidly good because you also give him you heal at all the enemies that you hit. You debuff all the enemies that you hit. In that circle, you heal all your allies. You also give your enemies a 10% movement speed debuff and all your allies a plus 10% movement speed buff. So it has a lot that you can use. Boom, trying to run away. Whirl Golem gets dropped in return. Fatal Bond's thrown out, but Boom has no mana. He thought he could go for like a toss play, but that is going to be just the tiny gun, and now Golem is on cooldown. The kill goes to Dream, and his Scotty is pretty much done. Ace is trying to push out the bottom wave to make sure that they cannot push the bottom lane out, even though Lazar could probably just kill off the bottom tier 1 tower regardless. They're all just waiting for Dyrachyo to get fat enough. And they are hunting for him. Actually, Tofu needs to be a bit careful. As Manic spots him. And Tofu, Shikuchi's back up towards Yond. Does time lapse. Tornado comes in, but they don't have enough control to take him down. Time lapse, pretty useful tool. Also, it did cost a Spirit Vessel charge, which is kind of a bit of a problem. If you get the kill, it's worth it, obviously. But without the kill, it feels like a Spirit Vessel wasted. And ace on the high ground, Beastmaster. No way to run, or is there? Tornado and Gush both missing, coming back in. They're going for Manic and Yon. Ravage gets get blown by last hero, but they already lose Manic. And Yon is next in line, or is it? Oh, Black Archangel saving grace, keeping his Hoodwink alive. However, that's not worthwhile of a trade. Tofu for Manic is definitely not worthwhile for the side of Team Unique. Got what's last hero got? Okay, Blink Dagger's done on the Tide. So Blink Ravage is now also a fact. RC is going for Zone Blink. Dreams. His Courier died with an ultimate orb on it. Okay, that stinks. But he's going Silver Edge, which is also pretty nice. But that really stinks.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Can they open it up here? They are going for the tier 1 tower towards top. Sunstrike comes in, but Tofu is not taking anywhere near enough damage. It's only level 4 Exort on the Voker as well. I guess, you know, one big added tool is if Voker gets the Ags at one point. So you got the Cataclysm after the Ravage. Don't really think that that's one of their plans at this stage in the game. But they're looking for Dream. Jump in, toss back. Going in for the Dusek, and they kill him off. He does not have a way out, and he's stun locked. Dream is dead. They finally take him down, looking for more. Last hero does not have the Ravage for. Now he does. Doesn't really want to blow it. Rush is going to get stunned himself, but the toss forward. They're chasing in. Last hero still sprinting away. Duracho with the dots, and they find the kill. They find the Tide. He'll get stunned immediately afterwards, though. But yeah, this Dusa not having the Scotty in that fight is kind of disastrous. Going for the Butterfly next. I think BKB. Well, yeah, no, maybe not BKB. Lincolns? No, also not Lincolns. I think Butterfly is a pretty nice choice, but there's a lot of AoE damage coming your way. I think the most important part is just be behind your friends, allies.
Mine. Double damage.
Somewhere, someone lays blame.
No, take that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Towards mid, Sunstrike. Okay, they will find Ace. They got that. He roars? So they don't have to fear roar for 80 seconds. Slightly interesting choice. It is an 8k net worth lead though for Gaimin Gladiators. And that's because Manic is playing Quaswex Focus, so he's fairly poor. Though bottom lane might be able to spot some enemies out. Boom, gets a jump in, takes down Yond in the trees. Boom needs to be careful. He's going to get tornadoed up. Celery. Okay, Boom going for the TP out. They have no way of interrupting the TP because there's no basher on the side of No Sorry. Counter ward comes through towards mid. It's Racho farming up. And Dream is trying to chase him away. That next Roshan is going to be very crucial for both these teams. It's again a courier dying for the D2CL. My guy, stop losing your couriers. My guy keeps losing his couriers all over the place. Stop it. Get help. Beyond is an easy pickup. Dofu coming in. Doesn't have a shard though. But he is looking for Manic. Actually tossed back. Dofu, does he get his time lapse off in time? He is going to get taken out before he can respond. But there's the chase for more. It's Dream with his ulti into the Ravage. They're both going to get stunned, but Dream got stunned in the process. Warlock Golem gets dropped in return. Dream, can he get the damage going? Diracho's going to get stunned up again. Toss forward. On towards Dream he goes. Diracho pops his BKB. Dream needs help quickly. I'm actually very curious. Yeah, his entire team is just dead. And so is Dream. Like, he didn't get any damage going in that fight. He's got a butterfly, but Diracho was just fine. Chased him down, and Dream just stood there and took it. That rapier, the Daedalus is going to be a necessity. Otherwise, you're not going to get through that massive amount of HP.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What have we here?
Top side, Diracho, Alchemist. Okay, they find a huge kill in trade, but they are 15k behind.
Yeah, right.
However, Roche is up, and they know Roche is up. And both teams know Roche is up. So in 30 seconds, D2CL's up. They're going to try to get Roche. Get a free shard. Free shard's pretty nice for the D2CL. Blah, blah, blah. When Medusa is targeted with a spell, single target Mystic Snake is sent back towards the enemy. Actually, Tides is also not that bad. Bonus damage and cooldown reduction, plus it also affects buildings. It's like not superb, but it's nice, you know? They also kind of need to place down a sentry here, because the Hawk is just out of sentry range. Dofu also has his Ags now. Yep. That is a big fat Weaver at this stage. He's ahead of Manic. The Weaver is ahead of the enemy's mid laner. Boom, he gets Black Archangel. That's the saving hero taken care of. Roche is halfway down. Buyback coming out from Manic. They know that this is the best time to fight. Boom's BKB is now going to be on cooldown. Because, of course, Diracho was not back alive. But they're just playing distraction until Diracho can TP in. And Dream knows it. He knows he needs to take Roche right now. Diracho going for the TP. If they killed off that ghost right there and denied the TP, that would have been a free Roche. They do have Ravage. They do have Stone Gaze. Manic actually went drums. Okay. Roche is dropping low. The Hawk is dropping as well. Deuce of Stone Gaze gets used. He picks up the Aegis in the process. Warlock Golem gets dropped in return. Last hero's got the Ravage. Stun upon stun. They're all in a pickle here inside the pit. Jumping out. Black Archangel's going to try and run away. A refresher Golem from Celery comes to play. Dream, however, he's pumping out damage and he's taking down Dyrachyo. He's taking way too much damage. The Alchemist is dead. Looking for more. Celery is slowing him down, but Celery needs to run like hell. And where was Tofu that entire fight? He was the one with the time lapse to try and keep his Alchemist alive as Celery is going to die. That refresher orb did very little because the two main heroes are still left standing. He even gets himself a Paladin Sword for good measure. Daedalus is almost finished on the Dusa, and that is going to be a very scary Snake Lady at this stage. Mid lane being pushed in by Tofu in the meantime, but Yond is respawning in a second. And yeah, he still has the Aegis on the Dusa. You're going to have to kill off Dream twice. But a double golem drop, and it does not yield a victory in the team fight. Though, net worth wise, they're still looking pretty good. I have no idea who actually got the shard. I assume they stole the shard. What? No, I don't think they did, actually. I think everyone on the Dire side bought their own shards. So that means Woodwink got the shard in the fight? Or someone denied it.
Regeneration.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
14k behind and still feeling like a beast. Okay, jump comes in. Sun strike, Celery dropping low. They will find themselves the Warlock, not a buyback for 65 seconds. And that is going to be the tier 3 tower in mid. They need to keep the creeps alive though, and that's the problem because Ace cut the creep wave. So through backdoor protection, they have the damage to break right through that backdoor protection. They don't give a damn. That is the full mid set of racks picked up for the side of Team Unique. Going for the top lane or not? Okay, they're not going to go for more backdoor protection breakage. Dyrachyo going MKB against the Dusa's Butterfly, who is close to level 25. Level 25 on Dusa as another power spike. Ace in the trees. Did they catch him? Oh, they do that. He was gone. He was gone. I call fake and not true.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Man's gotten caught with his pantaloons down. Oh my lord, how are they going to handle this?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Because that's going to look like the top set of racks. Split shot uses modifiers right now. Fatal Bonds comes out. Warlock Golem number 1 has been dropped. Dusa still has that second life, of course. And does bump out a bunch of damage, forcing everyone back. Buyback by the Tide. He has his Ravage still available. Dusa is looking to continue these racks in the process. Tree Volley comes out. Dream is slowly, actually not slowly. Dream is just done. Roar gets thrown on the side. They get the catch onto Black Archangel. Warlock gets dropped onto last hero. But there's the Ravage. There's the Sunstrike coming in. Boom is dropping low. That's the Tiny taken care of. No buyback available on the Tiny. The stun onto Dream. Doesn't have a BKB yet, but they are being forced back. Tornado holds Dyrachyo in place. So Meatball on top. Dyrachyo dropping low. Nice. Can they save his life? No, he cannot. He's dead. 100 seconds. No buyback. He bought the Demon's Edge. Why did he buy the Demon's Edge? That is looking like they can finish off, and that's exactly what they're going to try and do. They're all dead indeed. No sorry, aka The Kings right now, the draft to win, looking to take down the Ancient of Gaming Gladiators. And Team Unique is doing it right here. They're trying to deny them as much as possible, but Tofu, they can't do it because there's no fortification available. They are keeping Dream at bay for a little bit longer, but he's just wailing away at the enemy's Ancient, and that is G to the G. Game number 2 goes indeed to No Sorry with the comeback. 5.75 odds. DK Truman called it. Okay, that right there is a W for me. I'll take that W. Okay. Big plays, big draft, big performance coming out from the side of Team Unique. I keep saying No Sorry, but that's because it literally says it there, and I'm kind of getting confused because of it. But regardless, No Sorry, superb. Dusa, just a beast in the late game, and well done, very well done. It wasn't just that their draft was better, in my opinion it was. It was also the way that they played together. Were some very nice plays from Gaming Gladiators, but this time around they thought that this game would be a little bit too easy. And they got absolutely smacked because of it. But there will be another game, of course, game number 3 to decide the series. We'll be going towards a short little break before that starts. Don't forget to follow the channel on every platform possible. And also don't forget to subscribe on YouTube. Join the Discord channel, where we have an entire community of people that are dedicated to games and gambling, betting, predicting, anime, everything in between. We got a grandiose community. Won't you join it? The link is in the chat. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, but I assume you're going to be here for game number 3, because that is definitely going to be a juicy one between Team Unique and Gaming Gladiators. I'll see you then. Ladies and gents,
5
welcome back.
seconds remain.
We got ourselves game number 3.
Radiant's
Why don't I
turn
just
to
do
ban.
like this or this? Why do I do two in the pink, one in the stink? We have ourselves game number 3, and we have another Tiny and Alchemist for Gaimin. Gladiators versus a Bane and Medusa. This time the little Marcy was banned out.
It is Dire's ban.
Dawn as well. But they are going to be playing with the very nasty other tool in their little arsenal that they have.
Radiant's ban.
And that is going to be the Bane. Even though Bane's not really that solid, not good against Tiny and Alchemist because they both have AoE stuns. And honestly, if Alchemist walks next to you, you kind of die. But I think that they're not going to be playing safe lane Alch anymore. Medusa counters it to shit. I assume they're going to go for something like a sniper
5
or...
seconds remain.
Or a sniper. Maybe a sniper. Either they're going to go something super aggressive and fast, or they're going to go for something that just wins in the late. Because Gaimin Gladiators, if they get knocked out at this stage, well... that would be painful, wouldn't it? That would definitely hurt.
Dire's turn to ban.
Get ready for it. Get ready for it.
It is Radiant's ban. Seconds. 5 seconds.
Let's see, what can they get done here? Razor Bear, oh, sorry for you. It's been a long day. I've been streaming for 7 hours? 8, maybe? So I'm slightly tired.
It is Dire's ban. Seconds remain. 5
But let's see what we can get going here. Okay, we have the Bat Ban, Razor Ban, Viper Ban. Okay, sort of like okay-ish bans. Timber Saw Ban, obviously Centaur Ban. And what would they ban more? I mean, they already picked up their safe laner, so you're not going to be fearful of like a Bloodseeker or a Life Stealer anymore. They have a Scotty carrier on No Sorry as well, which is a big plus. We saw in the previous series, I think it was VP versus Entity, they didn't have a Shivas or a Scotty builder whatsoever. And that really fucked them over both games. Or Spirit Vessel. Spirit Vessel is also kind of a must-have item.
Dire's turn to pick. seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Okay, let's see what they will bring to the table here.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Crystal Maiden, another CM game. Went very well in game number 1. Didn't get played in game number 2. So,
10 seconds
yeah,
remaining.
I know Celery plays a really good CM. I
5
assume we're going to get to
seconds.
see a CM for Celery.
Radiant must choose.
Another Manic Foker. I really hope it's going to be Quasex or Quaswax. Manic primarily plays Quaswax. He did do his job last game, but felt severely under
10 seconds remain.
farmed. Yep, just that. Severely underfarmed.
5 seconds remain.
Might be another Tofu Alchemist, though, this game. Depending on what Gaming Gladiators want to run. I assume it's another Boom Mid-Tiny, and he just goes 3 Mid-Tiny games in a row. Like a madman. No Sorry is Team Unique.
Dire must choose.
Ripper.
10 seconds.
Hoodwink.
5
Okay, another
seconds
Yawn
remaining.
Hoodwink game. So their supports are literally made of paper mache on No Sorry. Bane, Hoodwink, die in half second. I think that's the big problematic point here on No Sorry side. They're super squishy. And an Alchemist Tiny loves them squish balls. I would rather have had maybe like a Clockwork as your 4 position this game. Someone more playmakey. Would be good against the Tiny Elk and CM. We saw it in game number 1 be reasonable. I mean, the rest of the draft made no sense on No Sorry side in game number 1, but that's beside the point.
Radiant's turn to battle.
And they're actually going Clockwork on the side of Gaming Gladiators. Which is good to interrupt the Bane Fiend script or hunt the Hoodwink in the trees. That was actually the reason why I wanted No Sorry to go. Team Unique to go for the
10
Clockwork, because it would be a good way to interrupt the Bane Fiend script.
5
Without having to actively
seconds.
like blink on it. You just hookshot it. Well, you need a lineup for it, of course, but you have a long range to try and get that lineup.
Dire's turn to ban. Ten seconds remain. It is Radiant's ban.
It is Radiant's ban, they say. Lycan ban, Slardar ban. Again, Slardar is such a good ban. Slardar would make this such a hard game for Gaming Gladiators. Also, this Clockwork's probably a 4, so that means this is a core Alchemist. Question, I think it's an Ace Alchemist this time.
10
I think they're going to
seconds.
make this an Ace Alchemist and then get a different safe laner to deal with the Dusa.
5 seconds.
So otherwise, you're just asking to lose. Again.
Dire's turn to ban.
They're... Oh, they're expecting this to be a safe lane Tiny. and then they pick a different... No, they have no idea what they're expecting on the side of Team Unique, because of course the Lycan and the Puck get banned, which one is a probably off laner, I would say, with Ace on team, and the other one is a mid
10
laner.
seconds remain. 5 seconds
But Boom
remain.
played Tiny 2 games in a row, might as well make it 3.
Radiant's turn
Oh,
to
holy
pick.
trifecta. Legion Commander ban. Wait, they're going anti-mage? If you ban Legion Commander, the only hero that comes to mind is anti-mage and anti-mage.
10 seconds.
They ban Slaughter and Legion Commander. So anti-mage and anti-mage is 100%
5
like what they want.
seconds.
What will you pick to counteract that?
Dyer's turn
Axe?
to pick.
Underlord. Well, it's nice roots. Very tanky. Holds everyone down, which kind of is the same as the Tide Hunter, I guess, with the for the Dusa, Stone Gaze, and whatnot, and Meatball from the Voker.
Juggernaut.
Choose.
Oh, they're
your
going
hero.
Juggernaut. Okay. So it is a mid Boom Tiny 3 games in a row. Ace offlane Alchemist. Probably going to try and get an Axe for his teammates. I'm going to quickly check the odds on game number 3. Which I know that it's on CloudBet, so I can check that the odds over there. If you, by the way, are joining a new gambling betting website, don't forget to use one of my affiliate links in my Discord.
10
Would be
seconds
very much
remain.
appreciated. I got most cryptocurrency websites: Stake,
5 seconds remain.
CloudBet, and more. Check it out. Team Unique versus Gaimin Gladiators. The odds are 3.68 for Team Unique. I would say small on that is probably worthwhile. I definitely think that last game they had a better draft than this game on the side of Team Unique. Still think it's very solid though. I do like the Juggernaut in the lane. It does have the problem of being Fiend Script sometimes if he spins, but that's why you've got, you know, the Clockwork, the Elk, and the Tiny for the stuns. Might be a problem with a bit of lack in full control to deal with that Fiend Script. They have tools for it, obviously, but depends on where the Bane plays from. You also have Yon in the trees trying to be a nuisance the entire time. Alchemist laning against a Bane plus... Nah, I think Alchemist should be fine in a laning up against a Bane and Dusa. Manic mid, he's going Quas Wex, most likely to get the Spirit Vessel rushed. Now they've played 3 games with Tiny. All 3 games they've picked mid Tiny on the side of Gaimin Gladiators now, and they've picked 3 Alchemists games, and all 3 roles have been different for the Alch. Oh, they're coming in from behind. They have a high ground ward as well. The Observer ward coming in, but Acer is going to dip out from that area. They're saying, no way, Jose. They ain't dealing with that bullshit.
"30 seconds to battle."
Ooh. I also see Entity versus Alliance game 2. I think Alliance has the draft to take down Entity in game number 2.
The match of matches starts
Lacero is in trouble. He's going to get spun upon. Lacero is actually going to still die. They read it like a book, and he still gets first blooded.
Last of my kind, but first in this.
Last of my kind, but first in these.
Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
A little bit of battery assault harassment.
Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Last hero is not having fun in that top lane. Also, the creep lane pull behind the tower. Ace should be able to get some nice farm there. And yeah, they're just chilling. No, gotta hurry. Actually, Dream gets himself a healing salve sent over. And the mid matchup, Manic versus Boom. Boom's out of mana. He really struggled last game against Manic mid-poker. So, Duracho gets another kill. Did he spin to win? He didn't even spin to win. But Manic also doesn't have any mana, so can't really deal with killing off Boom. And that's the key difference here compared to last game. Last game, it was... how do I say it? Very rough for Gaming Gladiators at the start of the game. This game, they're starting it better. Because last game, Deuce had like... he did get first blooded. But then he got 2 kills in the lane and an assist for a kill and an assist. Also, Manic in the mid matchup against Boom. Boom is looking a lot better this time around. At the very least, at this stage, he has his bottle already finished up. We'll be able to jump up some nice regen going forward. Ace getting harassed. Doesn't actually have his boots in his inventory. They're in his backpack. I'm gonna keep him at bay. Creeps will attack the neutral creep camp. Black Archangel is gonna make sure that those... oh, actually... Ace definitely wants to get this farm. He is level 3, so could go for Acid Spray level 2. Doesn't actually have Unstable Concoction, which is kind of weird. Last hero is gonna die. Body blocks from Duracho, who's playing a really good jug. And that is going to be a kill towards the top lane. Secured Celery is very low, but Jan won't be able to finish him off. And another one added in the bag for Gaming Gladiators. And they're pulling a game number 1 right now. No, Tofu and Ace used to play in Hellbear Smashers. And Boom and Celery are from Viking. GG. And I don't even know where Duracho came from. Wasn't it like some, like, Team Empire or something?
Players here.
Okay, looking for a fight. There you get themselves a pretty big catch. Tornado comes in. Duracho will be taken down. And that is going to be a very good rotation from Manic. Gets the tip right there from Duracho as well. And that was a very nicely timed rotation. Dream, in the meantime, bottom lane is just free farming. And that's also still a very scary prospect.
To their middle tower.
a Medusa who is not being harassed whatsoever in the lane. Okay, Ace does have a point in Unstable Concoction to possibly have some kill threat, but it is rough. Speaking of rough, Lassero is going to die again in the top lane. That is also fairly rough. That is 3 kills and an assist for Duracho. That is very severely, overwhelmingly rough. And Duracho is top net worth, but Dream's not that far behind. Ace wants to get the stun in. They stay out of range. He's going to get stunned. He takes a lot of damage. Mystic Snake comes out, slows him down. Black Archangel's got the Nightmare as well. If Ace wants to try and juke his way through, they're just going to get close. Tofu is going to get rid of the debuff, and the kill comes in. He tries to deny himself, but Black Archangel gets the kill onto Ace regardless. Taking a lot of damage by Tofu in return. Speaking of Tofu, he's in trouble. But in the meantime, Yond did die towards mid, I guess, by the Tiny? No, Celery got the kill onto Yond. But Ace do be dead. Doobie doobie dooba. Tofu as well. They're giving Dream really good lanes. They gotta stop giving the Dusa such a good lane on the side of Gaming Gladiators. They're signing their own death sentence here.
Invisibility.
Duracho, he's going Maelstrom Rush. He's not going to go for the Ramses build where Ramses earlier went for like Midas first item rush and then the Maelstrom. But then again, he did have also a really good lane. Ace throws out the stun quickly. They lose Manic in very deep mid. Boom gets that kill secured. Dream with the battery assault on him. He does have 12 magic wand charges though. But is he going to be able to stay alive is the question. Magic wand charges used. Oh my god, look at that snake damage. Ace did not expect that. And Tofu, he's in a lot of trouble as well. However, Boom comes running in and that's going to fear Dream back. But Ace just took that. Because of course, the way the Mystic Snake works is the first creep you hit takes 200 damage. Then every thing that you hit afterwards with every bounce, it deals 35% more damage. So if you are the last one that he hits after 6 bounces, that is 200 times 35 times 35. Well, I think it's like, not additively on top, but it is a lot of damage, and you saw Ace just getting blown up. And they're going to go for Ace in the trees as well. Tornado comes in, they catch him up, they tried to finish him off, and Ace, he's just trying to get some farm going, but Ace is dead. Manic gets that kill secured. He gets some earned charges. In comes Duracho. He's going to go for the Omni Slash, which bounces to Manic, who's underneath ward vision, but Manic, he is going to be able to disengage in the trees. They spot where he went. Lassero got interrupted in his TP though, but at least Manic will be able to get away, and they did use Omni Slash for that. Actually, Manic doesn't have a TP for 10 seconds. Currently top net worth though, it is Dream. He's done with the Dragon Lance, 9 minutes in. Sure.
And it's off.
Sure.
The wages of
You're gonna need the Tiny to rotate there to kill him. And Boom is almost done with the blink, so that might just be exactly on his mind. Considering you are already sending Ace to the jungle to farm. Wondering what kind of alchemist we're gonna see. Is he gonna go for like the blink, initiating kind of alch, or is he gonna try and rush an axe for the Juggernaut, for instance? Ace died 3 times. Last hero died 4.
Demised.
So the off lane is definitely not having their game. Bottom lane, Black Archangel. Yeah, they're gonna go for the tier 1 tower towards bot. Tofu does not use the rocket flare to scout behind the tower. Black Archangel's almost level 6. Oh, he's trying to get rid of the healing ward. Does get rid of it. Going for the TP immediately. Tofu has a hook shot. Doesn't have the perfect lineup though, so doesn't use it.
Have fortified their structures against attack.
And now he's level 6 on the Bane, but they are invading, smoked up. Boom's got that blink, and he's gonna try and use it onto Dream, most likely in the mid lane.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Dream, does he get away? In comes the Ava, does also hit Black Archangel. Boom just focuses Black Archangel for a little bit. Actually, if he had the range there, he could have Fiend Script and blown them up, well, held them in place. Bottom tier 1 gets secured by Gaimin Gladiators, but top gets secured in return.
Dire's top tower is no more. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire should look to their middle tower.
Racho, yeah, Maelstrom is done. Of course, he wants to build up the shard. I think he's going to have the 1400 gold before the shard timing is even available, but gonna have a decent timing with it. Manic is smoked up with the rest of the gang. Going for the Spirit Vessel. It's getting close. Spirit Vessel will be a very good addition, especially against the Alchemist with the Chemical Rage. Regen and the Juggernaut with the Healing Ward that can be very annoying to try and kill the Healing Ward during a team fight. Hook shot misses. Mana drains his. Dream wants to farm, but he needs his supporting cast to make sure that there's no one invading the triangle, because that's a nice triple stack Ancients. Done with the Asha, but they are still coming. They're still smoked up. Smoke gets broken. Jump in. Yond is very quickly dead. Black Archangel needs to disengage the other direction. Yond's actually slightly faster. Sprint, little squirrel. Sprint! He actually stays alive thanks to the infused raindrops, but the blink is available for the tiny. Actually tosses forward Dyrachyo.
A more beautiful corpse.
And they will secure the kill.
Its top tower is under attack.
This'll come in handy.
Dire should look to their bottom tower.
Manic Vessel getting
The hunt for radiant
pretty neatly close. Give us Bolt Cam. Bolt Cam. Hookshot comes in though. Omni Slash Black Archangel. Nightmare at least delays his death 3 seconds. Okay, that might be a little bit much. 1 second. And another catch. Avatos. That is the big problem that I saw with the with this draft from No Sorry. Their two supports are just easy targets and die in no time. Dream is very aggressively positioned. It is actually going to be Ace building up the Radiance on the Alchemist. Okay, so they're playing just a 3-core setup on the Dire side. Well, to be fair, Manic at this stage is not a core anymore. Evoker just finished his Spirit Vessel. We're almost... This is close to, like, Battle Fury timing for a lot of heroes.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Ace. What the fuck was that tornado, Manic? Forced to TP top where he speeds Dyrachyo. And that is going to be a huge kill, though. Dyrachyo gets smacked down by last hero. Okay. Okay, they're finding at least Dyrachyo, but the problem is Ace is now done with his Radiance. He's just been AFK farming the jungle, and you're going to have to deal with 3 cores while you have 2 1/4. Okay, well, Boom is also not really that far in, but Manic is just poor. I mean, how the fuck is this Clockwork keeping up?
It's more fun than sport. Not my fault.
Fiend's Grip comes out onto Clockwork. Tofu dies. Spirit Vessel charges for Manic have been secured. Dream has balls of steel. Has no teammates nearby. Pushing further forward. They're going to jump in onto the Bane, who is going to get blown to smithereens. Or is he? Yeah, he is. Nightmares himself to stay alive for a little bit longer. In comes the Uber Gate. Hello! We're here. We're pleased to play the game. Boom getting chased on one end. Celery on the other is very stuck in the trees. Just going to get chopped up. And they will find themselves 2 kills. And that is the beauty of full-on map presence. In comes the Uber Gate. Last hero saying hello, goodbye, ta-ta, hurrah. So Duracho has an Omni Slash, and that is last hero in. Bit of a pickle, especially with Tofu getting the hook shot in. The bounce was nicely done, but unfortunately, Tofu is a bit too hard to handle. And Ace is actually just a top net width of the game right now. Ace is Ace. La 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 la. La ba da ba ba. Ace. Speaking of Ace, trying to get a catch, but there's not the range for Yond, and he'll be able to get away. They scan, they know that they're coming. Well, they did just attempt to kill off Ace nearby, so it wouldn't be too surprising that they're nearby. Manic's going for the Hand of Midas, so he can get some farm going. Celery's going to get spotted, and that's a freebie. Tanks the gank. They know that Boom was still in the area. Do they expect him to have TP'd out or run through? They know. Oh no, Boom, boom. Boomba loomba loomba. Ah, no, he's too far gone. Dream will probably just focus on the tier 1 tower, though. Boomba loomba loomba. Boomba loomba loomba. Yeah, Boom's got that echo. He's gonna get spotted out, though. But he's too far away. Just off the mark. If you hit that Spirit Vessel immediately, if you hit the cold snap, like, he's dead. He's dead to rise. He cannot retreat. He is just done. Look at Ace go. He's done with the BKB after the Radiance. The Blank Dagger is next. Duracho. Also Scario.
We'll take that.
Manic. Broco. Even Tofu is almost done with the Spirit Vessel. Tofu is a baller.
Here.
2k net with lead is all they got, though. Dusa needs that Scotty. Hasn't really been joining any big skerfuffles. There haven't also really been any big skerfuffles. Oh, there is a smoke out. And they are on hunting, prowling, looking for a kill. Can they secure it? Will. Scout out. That Roche is being started immediately. Duracho is going to get bashed up in the process.
Radiant's courier has been
Last year, he's got Fiend's Gate. He can join anytime he wants to. Is still going to TP towards mid. All in the pit. Duracho is forced to spin away. They're going to go in on Manic. Actually, get rid of the Bane before he can be a nuisance. Boom is actually dropping low. He doesn't have a BKB. Boom is just about to die. Buyback comes out from the Bane. Tofu is out of mana in the process. Omni Slash comes out onto Dream. The Medusa takes a lot of damage. Crystal Maiden ulti is thrown out on top. Dream, can he get away? He's going to get spun upon. They need that backup quickly. Buyback and Underlord. Buyback. Fiend's Gate. Fiend's Gate, you dingus. Okay, I guess not. Like, if they buy back Fiend's Gate right now, they can just Fiend's Gate in the middle of the fray. Ace is in trouble. He doesn't have a BKB. That's going to be a kill onto the Alchemist. That's going to be forcing Celery to the side as well. And that should be the Aegis secured for No Sorry. It cost them 3 buybacks in the process. But I don't really, unless they want to buy back on the Alchemist, I don't really think that they can defend Roche without any of their ultis. Maybe a hookshot steal in 10 seconds. It's looking like they might want to try and go for the steal. Dream doesn't have a BKB. Last Zero gets the root onto Jiracho, but not onto Boom. They're actually going to go for the re-aggression. Jump in on the backline. Jan is dead. No buyback available on him. Okay, now he does. Roche is very close to being nipped in the bud.
I will not forget this.
Ace, he's got his BKB back, and that's a big problem. Sunstrike for scouting purposes. But how are you going to start this fight? Lassiter is nearby. Toss back. Dusa, Stonegaze, right before he got tossed back, though, is going in for the Roche fight. Can he pick up the Age? He doesn't have space. Swaps out an item. Droush is dropping low, and Duracho picks up the Age, and that is disastrous. Dream in trouble. Celery again with the ulti from the Crystal Maiden nearby. That is a dieback on the Dusa. Last Hero, can he get the TP away? No, he cannot. He's going to get Cog blocked perfectly back in place.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And with that, it's looking like the game is firmly in hands of their opponents.
Radiant's middle tower is no more. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is no more.
Yeah, Deuce is now severely behind Ace, who is massive, going for the AC. Duracho is going for the Scotty. And Dream is in the same spot where he was kind of last game, where he's got the items to be surviving for quite some time, but he doesn't have the damage. He needs that Chrysalis, Daedalus to be able to bring in the actual damage in those fights. Fail of Discord, I get, you know, it's one of those items, it's nice and cheap, you can buy it to stay alive, but it's also, it just does not really do that much for your team if you're behind. If you're ahead, the extra magic damage is sublime, blah blah blah, yada yada.
Regeneration.
But if not, that's not the case, it can be pretty problematic. And also, Manic is just So poor.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, he actually used his Fiend's Gate to get to mid to
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
kill the creep wave and get out. Beam's now done with the Iascati. Finally! Took him a little bit too long,
Is under attack.
to be completely honest. But a 15k lead and an Alchemist at the top. 1 point. Ace can also give away Aghanim Scepters to his allies. One for Tiny, one for Jug, one for Clock, one for himself.
Tower is under attack.
To be fair, Celery has had some very impactful freezing fields this game. Especially if he gets it on the Dusa, because then the Dusa is just fucked. Dusa almost level 20. Stone Gaze duration, I guess. I have actually no idea.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And Jan pushing out the bottom wave. But they're pushing in good. They still have the Aegis 35 seconds. Scotty is almost done on the Jug as well. Abyssal Blade next for the Alchemist. Wants to get that guaranteed stun. Even though Deuce is not going to buy a BKB for the foreseeable future whatsoever, ever. Tofu is actually building his own ags because Ace is not giving him one. Ace, why are you so mean? Why you no give Tofu free ags? He calls himself an off-lane Alk, by the way. Goes 0-3-0 in the lane and is now top net worth in the game. With like, what's his GPM? What's his fantasy points? He's below the Bane in fancy. I still don't know what the fuck fancy points is based off of. His GPM is 838.
Boom! There it goes.
All going in. Tofu. Fiend's Gate in from behind. They get a kill onto Tofu, which is again 2 Spirit Vessel charges for the Manic, but you know, you use Fiend's Gate for that. You have a 5-man rotation. You only find the Clockwork. Bro, did anyone just see that Spirit versus Phase round? They were destroying the round and one of their players DC'd. Are you kidding me? Okay, they were not necessarily destroying the round, but they got a 3-on-2. That's so lame.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A true nightmare.
Oh, rip Black Archangel? Oh no, that's a catch onto Dream. Tornado to keep them off of Dream. He pops the Stone Gaze. Boom's actually jumping in. Is going to get stunned in the process. Forced back. They do have the Healing Ward. They had the Healing Ward. That one just vanished. Gotcha! Underlord is very strong in high ground defense, though. It is probably one of the strongest heroes in the high ground defense game. Celery CM. They will have to sacrifice the Crystal of Maidens.
Throughout the eons, I have been known by many names. But my true name of power
Is Tim.
is Carl.
Ah, that is still so
Негатива, ладно?
very much related to what's it called? The Holy Grail. Monty Python's The Holy Grail. Where it's like, what's your name? They call me Tim. And that's just because the guy completely forgot what the fuck he was supposed to say.
Stoke the furnace. Well-gotten gains.
$20k net worth still. They're still alive. So at least they've got that going for them. But they're 20k net worth behind in 31 minutes. I guess Dream. Okay, he's going for the BKB. Split shot uses modifiers. Maybe, might be, possibly their last chance.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Also Mana cutting the creep wave. Together with Jan in the bottom lane. Roche is up in 2-1, and that is going to be the third Roche. Which has a second Roche, actually. Wait, we're only at the second Roche? What the fuck? Why does it feel like we're at the 17th? Okay, this game has just been going a lot longer than initially expected.
This'll come in handy.
I mean, Roche is up. Ace has got the overwhelming blink. Dream, okay, you know, 2 more levels, dayless. Sky's the limit. Okay, it's not the case, but a Clockwork is catching up to the Voker. It's a god Clockwork. It is Tofu, big fan. But still, it is a Clockwork. Bane is hella poor. He's got a 4-staff. That is it. That is all he's got.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is no more. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
New treasures.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Not looking to pump it further forward. Can they turn this one around is the big question. It is definitely rough, to say the least. Net worth-wise, they're actually keeping up in a nice pace, which I'm pretty impressed by.
And it's off.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
do you think it's Alliance problems? I believe they didn't win any game in any DPC series. I do not know. They're bad, I guess? I mean, that seems like the one that's kind of on the nose. Can't really make much more of, like, they're playing like doo-doo. Yep.
Well, I could have been invisible.
$25k net with advantage. There, we finally have some Aghanim Scepters to be made.
Do it with flair.
Swift slash. He got that free Ags, obviously, from Ace. So might as well use it. It's only on 20-second cooldown anyway. Loadstorm! Stun onto Ace. You also have Boom, who has bought his own Ags. Tofu has bought his own Ags. And the high ground siege continues. Get stunned, bitch. Haha. I like the fact the Gaimin Gladiators all jumped on him to try and help him out. Duracho takes still solid amounts of damage from Dream. He also has the Solar Crest buff that he gets from... Who the fuck gives him that? Poker went 4 staff. Wait, what? Am I blind? I thought he had a Solar Crest buff. Oh, he had a debuff. Never mind. Coming through. Okay, hook shot on the backline going for Black Archangel. Sunstrike in return. Tofu's dropping low. Tofu's dead. Duracho might lose his first life. There's going to be the jump in. Dream gets rid of the healing ward. Boom is actually dropping low. Boom is in trouble. Boom is dead. And Ace throws out his son in the process. Dream with the BKB. Duracho gets the TP away. Boom is dead. Uber server's gate right on towards Ace. He doesn't have his blink available. He's going to get rooted up. He's going to get Fiend Script up. And that is Ace Alchemist taking the L. They find themselves 2 kills on the side of Nosari, or the Radiant side, and they make it look neat. So this game, ladies and gents, is not over yet.
This'll come in handy.
This game is still wide open. Because D2CL's got split shot user modifiers now finished. Daedalus as well. Does need to make sure that he has buyback money. She has buyback money. Last hero being charged yet. Duracho's got a Swift Slash and an Omni Slash. And this might be problematic for the D2CL, who's out of position. They lose Black Archangel. That's going to be a dieback. They have a buyback available on him, but D2CL does not. And that is game. That right there is game, set, match. Why was the Underlord here? I don't know. And they will not be able to withstand. So, with that, Team Unique in the Dota 2 Champions League Season 12 will disappear. Here, here. There is no way they should be able to hold this out. Okay, they might actually hold it out. Never mind. They have a buyback available on them as well. Voker is pretty good at being a nuisance.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
35 seconds. They are going to get Mega. But Mega is not yet dead. Once the Ancient falls, you lose. Before that, you're still in the game.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Dire now have mega creeps.
Haha, haha, haha.
Well, ain't this cute?
Boom! There it goes!
Another Ags done for 8. Who's gonna get the Ags?
We'll take that.
Is he actually gonna give one to Celery? Because then Celery needs to just get a Blink Dagger. What? Celery is memeing. He got the 200 attack speed talent on the CM, and he's also got the Deso. So getting a free Ags actually is shit right now, because his damage is just right-click godness. Okay.
Прют, прют, прют,
Prut, 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 prut.
прют, 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 прют. Прют, 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 прют.
Celery wanting to get the right clicks in. They jump further forward. Black Archangel's already dead. And wow, Dream got deleted. Still doesn't have a buyback available. And that is game, set, matchy. Team Unique put up a good fight. They end 4th in the tournament. Actually, all 4 of the teams that got invited to the playoffs are top 4. Because tomorrow there's going to be Gaming Gladiators taking on Team Entity, and then the winner of that match will be taking on VP in the grand finals. But yeah, Gaming Gladiators, there were some moments where I got a little bit spooked with their performances. Last game, this game. Not game 1. Game 1 was just a walk in the park. But there was definitely an avenue here for No Sorry to try and secure themselves a W. Manic really needs to be able to find more farm, though. Like, he is severely underfarmed every single game. But that does conclude the stream for today. So, ladies and gents, boys and girls, men and women, everything in between, and everything more. Hopefully you enjoyed the cast. Hopefully you enjoyed the day today. Hello, that's me, DK. If you did, don't forget to follow the channel wherever you're watching. Also, while you're at it, thank you very much for watching regardless. Don't forget to join the Discord channel. We do have fun stuff. We do competitions in there. We do predictions, daily predictions, of course, added on top. So a lot of fun stuff that you can check out. Don't forget to hop in and say hello as well in the Discord channel. And yeah, in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. It means the world to me that you guys were here. And I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye. Have a wonderful day. And yeah, no, that's about it. I'll see you guys next time.